up, Sam. Sam, let it go. Hurry up. Make it fast. This whole town ain't deaf.
Well, it looks like we made it clean, Pardo.
They sure sleep sound in Virginia City, don't they? Let's go.
Sam. Ponderosa's off in that direction.
Well, I reckon I can find it.
You know what you're gonna do when you get there.
We've been over it 97 times, Pardo.
Just once more.
All right. I go to the Ponderosa and I hire on as a hand, and I keep my ears open. And if a search party comes down this way, I let you know first. Especially if it's a platoon from the Army.
Then what?
Well, then when things quiet down, I come on back and we light out.
Mark that big old dead tree. We'll be a mile and a half south of here. You'll see a big granite boulder. Leads into a box canyon. That's where we'll be waiting.
You just let old Sam take care of it.
You're my eyes and my ears. I'm dependent on you, Sam. Let's go. Sam, cover up those hoof prints. They probably want to know where you came from. Tell them about that ranch you used to work on. That fella was always talking about the Ponderosa. That ought to convince them.
What if it doesn't?
What?
What if somebody starts getting extra nosy?
You got a gun, haven't you, Sam?
I told you he was too much horse for you, Adam.
You're next, Bronc Buster.
That's what they call me.
Hey, Joe, you ain't been making no rash promises to Ellie McClure, have you?
I hadn't had a chance.
You sure? Because there comes reporting the sheriff right now.
Hey, I wonder what they want.
I don't know, but now, me, I always sort of went for June weddings with lots of apple blossoms.
Hey, well, you know, a fella could do a lot worse than Ellie McClure.
Oh, excuse me all to pieces.
Well, you gonna ride this thing or not?
Coming up. If you'll excuse me, ladies, it's time for your riding lesson.
Now we'll see some fun.
Ride him, Joe! Ride him, Barry! Ride him, Joe! Keep his head up, Joe! Ride him, Barry! Ride him, Joe! Keep his head up! That's the way! That's the way! Get him! Come on, boy! Ride him! Stay with him, boy! Ride him!
I told you.
Well, I'm glad somebody enjoyed it.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it showed.
What can we do for you?
Well, you wouldn't happen to have an easy job in a cool place now, would you?
Yeah, but my brothers and I take all of those. What else do you do?
Well, I've accidentally managed to break a horse or two in my day.
Yeah, well, we just happen to have one on hand.
Yeah, well, I was hoping you'd take my word for it.
Now, what's this?
Cowboy wants to try his luck on that hammerhead.
You ever busted any broncs before, Button?
One or two, I guess.
Well, if you ain't for sure, right now would be a real good time to back out.
Well, no, I don't reckon I'd want to do that.
You think we should let him do it?
Well, it's his hide.
Some fellers have to learn the hard way, Joe. That's what I call riding a horse.
Oh, well, you gotta admit I tired him out a little bit.
Well, you might as well face it, Joe. Some people just better with horses than others. Nice ride, kid. I'm Adam Cartwright.
Sam Kirby.
These are my brothers, Hoss and Little Joe.
Howdy.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you.
You looking for a job, Sam?
Well, Ed Lemp said you might be hiring some hands.
Ed Lemp, you friend of his?
Well, he ramrodded an outfit I worked for down in Arizona, the Bar B.
I see. Ed give you a letter to show?
Well, yeah, I got it packed in the saddlebag there, if you really want to see it.
If you say you got it, you got it. How's old Ed in here?
Oh, he's meaner than ever. Still thinks mighty high of the Ponderosa, though.
Well, we pay $30 a month, bunk and beans.
Well, you just hired yourself a hand.
Now, as far as posses are concerned, we got them here, here, and up here.
Looks like you're well covered.
Now, I've been on the telegraph to every lawman in the territory, so I believe we got them pretty well sealed in. That is, within this general radius.
Yeah. Oh, boys, come in, please. You know Mr. McClure, Sheriff Coffey?
Yeah, Sheriff. Hey, Sheriff, how you doing? Hey, Mr. McClure. Are you getting all set for that birthday party Sunday?
I'm hoping we'll be able to have a birthday party, Little Joe.
Well, why? What's the matter?
Mr. McClure's bank was robbed last night.
I thought that bank was pretty near robber-proof.
Yeah, so did I. How much they get away with?
Just about all there was. Right now, we'd be lucky if we could pay off 5 cents on the dollar.
Boys, that information is not to leave this room.
You mean the people don't know about it?
Well, they know we've been hit, but they don't know how bad. We can't afford to have a run on the bank right now. If we can get that money back by the 1st of the month, we got a chance to weather it.
You'll be fine, Tom.
Any idea who did it, Sheriff?
Yeah, it could have been the John Parter bunch. He pulled a job just about like this up in Butte last year.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, wait a minute, Joe. The sheriff has plenty of help up north. He's holding us responsible for the Ponderosa.
Chances are they'll hold up for a while anyway till this thing cools down a bit.
And we're to see to it that they don't haul up on our land.
So keep your eyes open for anything unusual. You know, smoke, tracks that hadn't ought to be there, drifters that got a lot more money than they ought to have, anything like that.
Well, we'll let you know if we see anything, Roy.
Much obliged to you, Ben. More than likely they won't come down this way at all, but it don't do no harm to make sure.
No, it doesn't.
Bye.
So long. Mr. McClure, I sure hope Ellie can have that birthday party.
I hope so, too, little Joe. We're waiting to hear from Fort McKee. We're trying to get help from the Army.
Well, I'm sure they'll want to help. So do we, Tom.
Ben, when I think about some of the small ranchers around here, I'm just not man enough to tell them that they've worked 5, 10, 15 years for nothing. It's a tough thing to face up to.
Now, Tom, that's enough of that kind of talk. They'll find Pardo and his outfit. You mark my words.
I hope so. Thank you, Ben.
So long, Ben.
So long, Roy.
Must finish breaking those horses, Pa?
No, forget about the horses for now. There's still time to do some looking before it starts getting dark. You boys saddle up and tell the horse and the men.
Hey, Pa, I was just thinking about what the sheriff said about drifters.
Huh? What about them?
Well, we just hired one a little while ago. I just thought I'd mention it.
Now, come on, Joe. Just because he outrode you doesn't mean he's a bank robber.
Look, I told you to stop kidding me.
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. Now, what about this new man?
Well, Ed Lemp sent him. He's all right. Fellow over there by the corral. Sam Kirby. In the gray shirt.
Well, if Ed Lemp vouches for a man, that's good enough for me. Tell Hoss and the men to saddle up. We'll cover more ground if we split up in twos. Joe, you take the Arroyo and everything east.
Right, Pa.
Horst.
Yes, sir.
You go down south as far as the wash. Adam and I'll take the west part. All right, take a man and let's get busy.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll bird dog him out of there. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I think I'm gonna stretch a little.
Well, don't you think it's getting kind of late? Shouldn't we get back?
Yeah, after I work out a few kinks.
Wonder how the others are doing.
I don't know. I hope they're doing better than we are. It's funny.
You find something?
Yeah. This bush here. It's been broke off fresh. You reckon how that come to happen?
Well, a stray, maybe.
No, I don't see no tracks. It's peculiar, ain't it?
Well, that's deer brush. Maybe some Indian took it for his fire.
Maybe. Let's me and you take a look around anyhow.
Plus!
What's the trouble, Joe?
Well, nothing, I guess. Just from back there, it looked like he was drawing down on you.
Ooh, Sam here?
Well, I just heard somebody coming. I just wanted to be sure.
Joe, you letting this whole thing spook you, boy.
Yeah, I guess so.
I reckon you was right about that deer brush. Come on, let's get on in for supper. fine supper tonight.
I never had roast beef that good in my whole life.
Get your gear stowed away?
No, I better get to it.
Want some help?
No, thanks. I don't have that much.
If you need anything, Sam, just holler.
Do you suppose it's something serious?
I don't know. I think the cat's got his tongue.
No, I was just thinking.
About Ellie McClure, no doubt.
No doubt.
No, I was thinking about Sam Kirby.
Well, now you can't still be stewing about him breaking that horse this morning.
No, I told you that had nothing to do with it.
No, it's like I was telling you before supper. He's all bothered because he thought he caught old Sam drawing down on me out there in the wash. Forget that, Joe. He told you how that happened, didn't he?
Yeah, he told me.
What's the matter with you, then?
I don't know, it was just something about him.
Well, on Friday, we covered the south and the west part. Then yesterday, we took the east. And this morning, we split up and swept north.
No luck, huh?
Nah, not unless Adam found something.
I didn't.
Oh, what kept you?
Well, Sam saw some smoke up around Bitter Creek. Turned out to be Ollie Ludlow's posse.
Ollie's been marching the Dayton Road. Don't I know you, son?
I couldn't say, Sheriff. I don't think I know you.
Roy, this is Sam Kirby. He's working for us now.
Since when?
Since Friday.
Hard on Friday, huh? Where were you Thursday night, Sam?
You mean the night the bank was robbed?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the trail.
You can prove that, of course.
Not unless you want to take the word of my horse.
Sam's all right, Sheriff. Ed Lemp sent him up here from the Bar B.
Oh. How's old Ed?
Meaner than a snake.
Well, I guess, Sheriff, that...
Sheriff, got a message for you from Fort McKee.
Thanks, Rudy. Get my glasses.
Come to town for the picnic, Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, you mean Ellen McClure's birthday party? I heard that was being called off, wasn't it?
Looks like they call it back on again. You know about ladies and parties and such. They say it's going to be a real do.
Hot dogs, and that's what I call real good news.
And here's some more good news. The Army's gonna bust loose with a whole troop of horse soldiers. Says they'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow? Well, that is good news, Sheriff. That changes things considerably.
Now we can organize a search that'll really mean something.
Well, Tom McClure will be happy to hear about that.
What's up, Rudy?
Who's that young feller in there, Joe?
That's the new hand we hired. Why?
Well, nothing. I just thought maybe I saw him in town with 2 other men the night the bank was robbed.
You sure?
Well, he sure looks like the feller I seen.
Hell, maybe you ought to come in there and tell the sheriff.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I ain't that sure. Anyway, it was kind of a dark night that night.
Well, I'll see you back at the Ponderosa, Mr. Cartwright.
All right, Sam.
Aren't you going to the picnic, Sam?
No, I'm not much good at picnics.
Oh, you ain't never seen the kind of picnics we have around here.
Well, I think I'll just ride on back to the ranch house.
Oh, won't you come on? It'll do you good.
Well, some other time.
Old Joe and me are gonna look pretty silly packing you all the way over there, now, ain't we?
Hell, maybe he's got something better to do, Hoss.
All right, you win. I'll go.
Come on. Hope she's got some of that blueberry pie. Yes, sir. I sure relish a couple of them blueberry pies for supper.
Now for the team of Adam Cartwright and Troy Fuller. Adam Cartwright.
Come on, show, man.
Nothing to worry about, Jim, baby.
Get him in there now. That's it.
Easy one, Jim.
Easy.
Ah!
Fancy swing there you got. All right, player. Come on, boy.
Take care of that.
See what you got here.
Ah!
Ellie, I wouldn't do all this work for just any girl. I hope you know how much I like you.
You mean I'm the only girl you ever carried a picnic basket for, little Joe?
Well, let's just say you're the only girl I'd carry one for now.
Little Joe Cartwright, right in front of all these people.
Yeah, well, you know, we could go behind that wagon. All right. All right, I'll get the rest of the groceries.
The pickle fork. Pickle fork. Where did I put the... Horse Cartwright!
Ma'am, there was a great big old horsefly here, and I was just...
I know what you was just. You Cartwrights. If it isn't one thing, it's the other. There'll be no refreshment served until after the games.
Yes'm. Miss Ellie, ain't that your pickle fork over there?
I don't see any. Horse Cartwright!
Remember, ma'am, I'm just a growing boy. Hey, Sam. Hey, Sam, come here. What you doing sitting off over there all by yourself?
I'm just watching.
Well, that ain't no way to do it at a picnic. You gotta get around here and meet some of these pretty gals.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'm fine.
Yeah, but you'll be a lot finer when you meet some of these gals. Come here. Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, I want you to meet a friend of mine. This here's Sam Kirby.
How do you do, Mr. Kirby?
My pleasure, ma'am.
Hey, you better be nice to Miss Ellie. Her father owns a bank.
Is that so?
Well, if you two will excuse me, I better find Pa and Adam and learn them something about shooting them horseshoes.
Do you like picnics, Mr. Kirby?
Well, I don't exactly know.
You don't know?
You see, this is the first one I've ever been to.
Didn't they have picnics where you grew up?
Not hardly.
What kind of a place was that?
I don't think you'd much want to hear about it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be inquisitive.
It's my fault. I didn't mean to give you a short answer.
That's all right. If you'll excuse me, I've got to finish setting this table.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Thank you. I didn't think I was going to have a party today at all.
Is that so?
You heard about the bank being robbed.
Yeah, I heard.
Papa's been awfully upset. And Mama and me, too, naturally.
I guess you would be.
So many people trusted Papa. The Wilsons and Ludlows, even the Cartwrights. I think it would just kill Papa if they were to lose everything.
Well, I don't see where it's his fault.
He feels responsible to his friends. It doesn't matter now anyway. We had some real good news today.
Suppose you mean about the Army coming in?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, wonderful.
Ellie, have you seen the napkins?
Yes, Miss Shoemaker. They're in that basket over there.
Well, come on, girl. The party can't wait all day. Mind setting them out?
Of course not, Miss Shoemaker. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Kirby. I hope to see you again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, as a matter of fact, there's a dance next Thursday. Doesn't amount to much, but the Cartwright boys usually come. Why don't you come along with them?
Well, thank you, ma'am. I think I'd like that.
Thursday, then.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, let me get that.
What are you trying to do, Kirby?
I wouldn't say I was trying to do anything.
Now, little Joe, Mr. Kirby and I were only talking.
Yeah, sure, I saw the way he was talking. It looked to me like he was trying to put his arm around you.
Joe Cartwright.
What business is this of yours, Cartwright?
I'm making you my business, Kirby.
Just because I've gone out with you once or twice, it doesn't give you the right to think of me as your personal property.
Now, you stay out of this, Ellie. There's a lot of questions I wanted to ask you, Kirby. Now's as good a time as any.
Well, I'm not answering any questions.
Yeah, well, you're gonna answer this one. Where were you Thursday night?
Joe! Mr. Kirby, please.
Break it up. I say break it up. I mean break it up.
It's all right, folks. Everything's all right. Boys were just getting a little hungry, that's all. I think Mr. McClure would like us to adjourn to the tables for a little food.
Yes, friends. Over here. We have fried chicken.
Sam, we didn't mean no harm. We didn't know your back was scarred up like that.
You suppose it'd be all right if I went along now?
Well, where do you want to go, Sam?
Back to the ranch, if it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
Sam, little Joe didn't mean nothing. We just wanted you to have a good time, that's all.
Hoss.
Sam? Put this on. It'll cover your back. Well, it wasn't much of a picnic for him.
Paul, you reckon what to do a man's back like that?
But the only thing I could figure is bullwhip.
What are you all looking at?
Oh, forget it, Joe. Ain't nobody looking at you.
Well, all right, what was I supposed to do?
You didn't have to poke him.
Oh, I didn't have to poke him. Look, he's the one who threw the first punch.
Come on now. You've been down on him ever since he rode that horse.
I told you that's got nothing to do with it.
Well, what is it then, Joe? What do you got against that boy?
All right, I'll tell you. Rudy told me he saw him in town Thursday night. I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to do with a bank robbery.
Hey, Joe, that's going a bit too far, ain't it, boy?
It's a pretty serious charge, Joe. Do you have any real evidence to support it?
Now, Rudy told me he thought he saw him in town.
He thought he saw him in town. And you call that real evidence?
I guess not. I'm sorry, Pa. I should have known better.
All right.
Look, maybe I better ride after him, tell him I'm sorry.
Yeah, good idea.
Me, Sam.
Hello, Sam. How's the boy?
Just fine, Pardo.
Things quieting down?
No. They're getting hot. There's an army troop of cavalry headed in from Fort McKee.
When?
Well, they're due in Virginia City tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
Well, I'm afraid they didn't say that.
Oh, well. We'll have plenty of time. Where are the posses?
Well, I got them all spotted.
Yeah, you sure?
I had a good long look at the map in the sheriff's office.
The sheriff's office? They must have trusted you pretty good.
Yeah, they trusted me fine. Why?
No reason. Where'd you get the new vest?
Adam Cartwright. He gave it to me.
He gave it to you? I gotta hand it to you. You sure got away with you, Sam.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take out of here in the morning before the cavalry pulls in.
Now, what's so funny?
That Cartwright fella giving you his vest.
Vamos.
There's one thing still left for you to do, Sam. I want you to go back to Ponderosa. Spend a little more time with your friends.
Why?
For one thing, you might want to return that vest. If you're thinking of turning on me, Sam, you better forget it.
Now, what makes you say that?
I don't know. I just said it. Now get back to that ranch and find out which way the soldiers are coming in.
Pardo, do I have to go back there?
Yeah, you have to go back there. Where'd you find him?
Looks like he was trailing Sam. Ramus and me thought you might be interested.
You know him?
Yeah. It's Joe Cartwright.
It's a small world, ain't it, Kirby?
I thought you said you had him fooled.
No, not all of us.
What's that mean?
Nothing. Just keep him here. I'm going back to the ranch. Leave him alone!
You going soft, Sam? Oh, tie him up. Get on back to Ponderosa before those Cartwrights get suspicious. And find out which way those horse soldiers are coming in, you hear?
I hear you.
That you, little Joe?
Oh, it's me, Sam.
Oh, I thought Joe'd be with you.
Well, you thought wrong.
It's funny, he rode out of town right after you did. He felt kind of bad about what happened at the picnic today. He went after you to tell you he was sorry.
Oh? Well, you tell him I said not to lose any sleep.
Sam, I haven't known you for very long, but I count you as a friend.
Let me tell you something. A man's only got one friend. One guy in the whole world he can count on who'll go out on a limb for him. And that's himself.
All right. The sheriff's inside.
Sheriff?
Wants to talk to you, Sam.
Well, why me?
Why don't you ask him that yourself?
That Ed Limp. I tried to convince him to stick it out in this territory, but...
He never did think this country'd amount to much. Hired out to Arizona.
Well, did pretty well out there, but had all that gold and silver right here under his feet.
Yeah, and the lumber and cattle.
Sam? Well, you know the sheriff.
Yeah.
Sit down, Sam.
No, thanks.
Sheriff tells me he has some information about you. I thought you'd want to be here when he told us.
That's nice of you, Mr. Cartwright.
Seems Sheriff Coffey here got to worrying about you this morning after we left his office.
Well, that was real nice of you, too, Sheriff.
I sent a telegraph message about you down to Barbie Ranch. Old Ed Limp. Here's the answer. It says they'll let you go more than 6 months back on account of your prison record in Texas.
Did you check on that, too?
Didn't have to. They sent the whole story.
Funny thing about a prison record, Mr. Cartwright. They say you do your time and you pay your price. But don't you believe it.
Sam, did you serve your time out?
8 years. And I was pardoned. I suppose they left that out.
It's all there.
Now, Roy, what's all this about? Since when do we hound a man who's paid for his mistake?
It wasn't exactly a mistake.
Just what does that mean?
He murdered his father in cold blood.
Is what he's saying true?
Yeah, some. He was my stepfather, and he needed killing.
Nobody needs killing.
He did. I was 6 years old when my mother died. You know what he did when we come back from the funeral? He took a whip to me. Just to show you, he says. Just to show you things are going to be different from now on. That was my stepfather.
See.
From then on, he beat me every day I can remember. Except when he was too drunk.
And it was he who did that to your back.
He did. So I waited. I waited till I figured I could handle him. And I waited till he was stone cold sober. I wanted him to know what was happening and who was doing it.
That's premeditated murder.
Yeah. And then one night he came for me. And I was ready. And I killed him. I was 14 years old.
And that's what you served your sentence for?
For 10 years. I served 8.
I think you better come along with me, boy.
Sheriff, I'm not going anywhere with you.
Kirby, you haven't got a chance against the 4 of us.
Sam. Sam, put up your gun. Put it away. All right. Now, what's the charge against him?
No charge. Don't need any. He can't prove where he was Thursday night, and he's got a prison record. That's enough to take him in.
That's not enough to take a man off this ranch.
Now, what does that mean, Ben?
Roy, half the people in this territory couldn't prove where they were Thursday night. And as for a man having a prison record, once he served his sentence, his debt is paid, and that's it. The boy stays here.
You're refusing to cooperate with the law.
I'm refusing to allow you to lock the boy up without a valid reason. No law in the world says you can do that.
I could deputize some men.
Well, Sheriff, I reckon you better get you a whole bunch of them.
All right, Ben. But it's your responsibility. Ben, you're sticking your neck out a country mile because if you've made a mistake, you're going to have to account for it.
Well, Sam, looks like little Joe and the rest of us owe you a new shirt.
Yep. You go down and get the best one you can find, Sam, with pearl buttons and all.
Sam? Now, what's been said here has been said, and that's the last of it. I want you to know that you have a home here in the Ponderosa for just as long as you want it.
Pa, you'll have to excuse Sam. He has some theories about people going out on a limb. Guess they kind of fell apart, huh?
That's where you're mistaken. Y'all just made me see how right I am. So I got a home in the Ponderosa, have I? Well, I can't use it.
Sam. Now, look, what did we say?
Forget it! Just don't you do me any favors. And don't you expect any.
Now, what got into him?
I guess he's not used to being treated like a human being.
Wonder why little Joe didn't come back with him.
Oh, boy, he probably got halfway out and decided to go back and make up to Ellie.
Should have been home hours ago. Strange boy, that Sam Kirby. Well, I guess that's what happens when you've never been given a helping hand.
He got himself so far out on that limb, he didn't quite know how to get himself off. Well, it's been a hard day, Pa. Better get to bed.
Don't worry about little Joe, Paul. He can take care of himself.
Good night, Hoss. Good night, Adam.
Good night.
Night, Paul. He's sure enough worried about Joe, ain't he?
Well, you know how he always is about him.
Hey, where are you going?
I'll be right back.
You think you'll need any help?
Couldn't even wait till morning, huh? Why you so touchy, Sam?
No reason. I just want to get out of here.
Then nothing my father said made any difference to you, huh?
Why don't you Cartwrights leave me alone? I'm full up to here. And here's your vest. I don't want it.
Sam, is it really the kindness that's killing you, or is it something else?
I just don't like a lot of people asking me questions.
Why not? What have you got to hide?
Who says I got anything to hide?
Little Joe right about you all along? Is that what bothering you, Sam?
Adam? Adam, are you around? What's the matter?
I got hit in the head. Kirby slammed into me and ran off.
I guess he had us all fooled.
And particularly me. I think the sheriff is right about him. Little Joe, too.
He might have the answer to Joe's whereabouts. Well, let's get Hoss and get saddled up and pick up his trail as soon as it turns light.
All right, once more.
You're wasting your time.
Which way? About time you were getting here. We gotta get moving.
What are you doing to him?
What did you find out? Did you find out which way the horse soldiers were coming in?
No, I didn't get a chance.
Maybe we still have a chance. He probably knows which way they're coming in. Why don't we just have you make him tell us?
Yeah, why don't you make me talk, Sam?
Go on. After all, you're practically one of the family.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
You ask him.
That living with the Cartwrights is making you go soft. It's his kind that put you in jail and took 8 years out of your life. You forgetting that?
No, I'm not forgetting that. But I know the Cartwrights well enough to know that he won't talk. Now, if we stay here any longer, we'll never get out of here. Let's get going now.
You'll never get out of here. When my pa and brothers find out I didn't come home all night, them and the cavalry will be all over the place. You're not gonna make it.
Maybe we won't. But you won't be alive to know it. Kill him.
Hold it, Link. Now, he just gave us the answer.
Yeah?
Yeah, take him with us. Joe Cartwright, riding out there in front. Then if we get trouble from any of the other Cartwrights, he gets a bullet right in the back.
Might work. Ramos, go get Andy. And saddle up the horses.
Link, get the money out of the cave. All right, Pardo. Pardo!
You sure waited long enough. You took 10 years off my life.
Well, I just hope I didn't take 10 years off my life, too.
Don't worry. You got friends now. Friends that'll stick by you.
I know that. I'll be all right. What about those other two?
Yeah, let's pick them up.
Hey, he's got Sam with him. Looks like we was wrong about Sam, Paul.
Yeah. Looks like we were all wrong about Sam Kirby.
We got the wrong man, Bob. That's Adam Cartwright. Come on, let's get out of here.
Who are you?
A friend.
Friend? You're sure a feather-footed one. Who are you?
Gerald Escott by name. Here. Perhaps this will relieve your mind.
U.S. Deputy Marshal. I can't say I'm sorry to see you.
Who are they? The Clevenger brothers. Friends of yours?
Hardly that. But you may have made a terrible mistake.
Just be thankful that you're still alive. And I'll be thankful that I've reached the end of a long trail. The Clevengers were wanted in California for bank robbery. I had the unpleasant duty of killing their older brother. He was caught robbing sluice boxes.
So you were the one.
I was only performing my official duty.
Welcome to the Ponderosa. From what Adam tells me, we're greatly in your debt.
Well, I'm happy that I was fortunate enough to be in the right place at the right time.
We'll try to make your stay here a very comfortable one. Please.
Thank you.
We appreciate a great deal what you did for Adam, Mr. Escott. For all of us.
Adam? Anything else you want to tell me?
Oh, I still can't believe it, Pa. I mean, I'm not selling the Clevengers short. Roughest bunch of renegades I've ever known, but I just can't imagine them taking a shot at me.
Well, you never know with that bunch. Old Gid Clevenger and his boys have made their own laws for so long, you never know when they might step over the line. And you did have the ranch payroll with you.
They must have thought it was somebody else.
Now, believe me, Adam, I know how you feel, but the marshal did have a warrant for them.
Well, the one thing for certain, he isn't too upset about it.
Now, come on, we've got a guest to take care of. We'll decide later what to tell Gid Clevenger.
If he gives us a chance to talk.
The bucolic life is not for Gerald Escott.
Why put Mr. Escott's bag in the upstairs room?
Thanks, son.
Well, one would scarcely expect to encounter the épée out here in the wilderness.
Well, little Joe's mother was Louisiana French. He likes to play around with them.
You mean you actually use this?
Oh, I fool around with it just for fun.
He's faster than greased lightning, Mr. Escott. Come on, Joe, let's show him.
On guard, brother.
You should never have given those two a chance to show off.
Oh!
You know, they really have no intention of killing each other.
He has an admirable skill.
Whack him over the head, Hoss. You'll never get anywhere poking at him.
Touché. Nevertheless, your technique is not quite flawless. When you feint to the left, you're a bit off balance. On guard?
On guard. You could hurt somebody with that. Lost the button off the point.
So I did. This might have been fatal. Violence as such is vulgar. Any man who in anger takes a human life becomes a brother of the apes. He's an aesthetically impoverished man. Don't you think so?
Oh, yes, sir. I reckon.
And yet the skills and rhythms of disciplined violence have beauty. Like a painting by Rubens or Botticelli, unfettered by personal emotion. Yes. There, to that simple word, can be traced the downfall of most artists and many human creatures. Emotion.
You know, that's a very interesting observation, Mr. Escott. I don't think I could cast you in the mold of an average lawman.
I've been told that. Well, I think the elegance and hospitality of your home have made me forget my original mission. I'm here to visit an old friend. Would you happen to know a Mr. Jason Blaine?
Oh, do you say?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Know him very well. And his wife.
Wife? Jason married?
Oh, yes, about a year. They were married right in this very room.
Then you do know him well.
Well, Jason has always been a little hard to know, but Mariette is practically a part of our family.
Mariette? What a charming name.
Yes, her father was a very dear friend of mine. When he died, he left the raising of Mariette almost entirely to my supervision.
Jason Blaine married. How very, very interesting. Is she a pretty girl?
Well, we always thought so, but of course we could be slightly prejudiced.
Oh, no, my dear Adam. I have a feeling I can trust your judgment in such matters. Time to eat, please.
Oh, good.
Could I freshen up a bit before supper?
Oh, of course. I'll show you to your room.
Adam, what are you staring at?
Oh, I didn't realize I was.
Look, I know you feel bad about the Clevengers, but it's like Escott told Hoss and me. Bob and Bill had a bead right on your back. He had to shoot fast in any way he could. You gotta just be thankful he was there.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that.
Come on, let's have some supper.
Right.
And so, under the circumstances, there was little I could do. And that, gentlemen, is the way I shot my first tiger in India.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, number one cousin, can't you do anything right? Here, let me do that.
Mr. Cartwright, take you long time to know San Francisco. Take me long time to know Ponderosa. I help you in San Francisco, you help me in Ponderosa. All right? All right. Thank you.
You know, for years we had the most wonderful cook, Hop Singh. So he went back to Hong Kong and talked me into hiring his number one cousin. I don't know.
Number one cousin. Doesn't he have a name?
If he's got one, he hasn't told us about it.
I'm sorry about this, Sheriff.
Think nothing of it. The same thing happened when I was dining with the Prince of Wales in Paris.
Dadgone, Mr. Escott, you ain't been just about every place.
And there's one place I never cease to enjoy going to.
Where's that?
Bed. I've had a long ride, and I'm afraid I'm not much of a night owl.
Joe, this has been an extremely pleasant evening. Extremely pleasant. I'm sorry about what happened at the end of it. Hoss and Joe, see that Mr. Escott has everything he needs.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow morning, Adam and I will ride into Virginia City with you. We'll show you where Jason and Mariette live.
Fine, fine.
Have a good rest.
Adam, I regret the circumstances under which we met, but I'm grateful that we did meet. A stranger in a strange community. It's heartening to have substantial friends.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Escott, did you sure enough have that old tiger cat for the tail? Sure enough.
That house makes the most wonderful audience, doesn't it?
I hope you'll go along with my little whimsy in wanting to surprise Jason. We were such close friends, and it's been such a long time since I've seen him.
Are you sure you can find the house?
My dear Adam, your directions are most explicit.
Don't forget, we want you to spend at least a few days with us at the ranch house. I know Adam and the boys will want to take you on that cougar hunt.
Ben, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your hospitality. And as I told you before, there's nothing in life I find as exciting as a hunt. Thank you again, both of you.
Adam, when you get through at the bank, meet me at the hotel. We'll have a bite to eat.
Right.
Go on.
pardon me, dear lady, if I startled you, but I had wrongly assumed that no one was home and had started to leave. I'm glad that I was in error. You're Mrs. Blaine?
Yes, I am.
The Cartwrights told me all about you.
Are you a friend of the Cartwrights?
And an old and dear friend of your good husband. Gerald Esketh is my name. Surely, Jason has mentioned me.
No, I don't recall it. Well, that is, I've never met any of Jason's friends. Did you meet him in California?
I did indeed. My dear child, Jason's mineralogy has surely been worthwhile. He's found a true jewel.
I don't know if you're making fun of me or not, but Jason is not at home.
Then perhaps you wouldn't mind if I waited a while for him. Ben and Adam have some business to transact in town, and I'm a total stranger here.
Oh, yes, of course. How rude of me. Won't you come in, Mr. Esketh?
Thank you.
Oh, won't you sit down, Mr. Esketh?
Thank you.
I'll make you some tea.
How very thoughtful of you. What a fine likeness of Jason.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Hey, Jason, good morning. How are you?
Adam?
Fine. Did your friend find you?
Oh, who's that?
Your friend from California, Gerald Esketh.
No.
Is there anything wrong?
No, everything's all right. Esketh, is he here in town?
Well, he stopped over at our ranch last night, and he rode into town this morning with us. Went to your house. He wanted to surprise you.
Thank you, Adam.
You have some very interesting things, Mariette. I couldn't help but notice this jewel box.
Oh, Jason took that for assaying some ore. I'm afraid he isn't very practical. But he is sweet. We've been so happy here.
I'm sure you have. We thought most highly of Jason in San Francisco. Oh, how elegant these must look on you.
Oh, well, they're not real pearls.
But your beauty would make them appear priceless. Please, may I see them on you?
Oh, Jason, darling, there you are. Look who's here.
My dear Jason, after all of these years,
Esketh?
they're reviving the old case in Sacramento, Jason. And they couldn't very well proceed without the chief prosecution witness, you.
Is this something you two gentlemen would rather discuss privately?
No, not at all. My business as a law enforcement officer is public business, and I'm sure that you and your husband have no secrets from each other.
I'll fix you some tea, Jason.
Have you told her of this matter?
No. How could I? She's almost part of the Cartwright family. How much have you told her?
Nothing. I detest emotional display.
What's the matter, Jason?
Nothing, Marriott. Nothing you'd understand.
You're not aware of all the facts, Maria. He has a right to be a reluctant witness. His testimony will be against the most sinister forces in Northern California. They may seek retaliation.
Retaliation?
However, he'll be in my protective custody. Jason, I trust you to be ready for the journey, shall we say, at noon tomorrow? Does that allow you enough time?
You trust me?
I amend that. I trust your wife to see that you're ready. Thank you for the tea, Maria. It was indeed a pleasure meeting you.
I should never have tried to run away from it.
Jason, what do you mean?
I loved you so much. I thought I had a right to a little happiness.
But you did have, and you still have. I won't let you go back. We can leave, and we can make another start.
Don't you see that that's what I tried to do, and this is the result of it? Nothing will change. I've got to go back with him.
But he said that it would be dangerous. I don't intend to lose you, Jason. I love you much too much.
Pa?
Oh.
Have you seen Esketh?
He's probably still with Jason. Did you get that matter straightened out at the bank?
Oh, yeah. Good. But as I was leaving, I ran into Jason, and I told him that Esketh was looking for him, and he seemed very upset about it.
Oh?
I think Esketh is here as a friend to see Jason, or is he here in an official capacity?
Well, I don't know. Esketh is the United States Deputy Marshal. Of course, what do we really know about Jason? Came in here, swept Mariette off her feet. Of course, he's done very well the year he's been here. He's been very good to her. I suppose that's all you could ask of any man.
Yeah, well, I'd feel better if I had a talk with Mariette and Jason. Just ask them if there was anything wrong. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea. And also remind Mariette that we still have family for as long as she needs us. Look, while you're over there, I'll go see Judge Rand.
Going someplace, my dear Jason?
I was young, Esketh. It was over 5 years ago.
Time gets away from a man, doesn't it? I'm curious, Jason. Why didn't you go back to Ohio? My arm isn't quite that long.
You know I'm a mineralogist.
Yes. I traced you through Arizona, Idaho, and all over the Comstock Lode. You changed your name a couple of times, but I found you.
Well, you can't take me out of Nevada territory.
Here are the extradition papers. I trust, Jason, you're growing tired of trying to run away.
Everything legal and above board, huh, Esketh?
Always. Which reminds me, I must present my credentials to your local judge. I had a little official business on the way in. Billy and Bob Clevenger.
You saw the Clevengers?
Briefly, through my sights. They're both dead.
What about Gideon, the old man?
Always a good friend to you, wasn't he, Jason? No, I haven't seen him yet, but I'll plan to see him before he sees me. You, seem to have built up a nice little business here.
Oh, why don't you get it over with? Why don't you kill me and have done with it?
No, Jason. I'll kill you because that's what I came here for. But I'll pick my own time and my own place. Besides, I intend to get much better acquainted with your wife. She's lovely, Jason, completely lovely.
Hello, Mariette.
Oh, Adam, I'm so glad to see you.
What's the matter? Is there something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. It's just that I haven't seen you for so long.
Where's Jason?
Oh, he went to the office to pick up some things.
Mariette, you're just about as close to being a sister as I'll ever have. Now, a big part of that pleasure is being able to help you. Tell me, what happened when Gerald Esketh came here?
Oh, nothing happened. I think Mr. Esketh is a very charming person. We We even had tea. Oh, Adam, I just can't lie to you. I've tried, but I just can't.
That's more like it. Now, tell me about it.
Jason has to go to California to be witness in a trial.
Well, that doesn't sound so terrible.
I know, but the men that he has to testify against, they threatened to kill him. You see, that's why Jason left California.
I see. Did he talk to Judge Rand about this?
Oh, that was my first suggestion, but Jason didn't think it would do any good.
Well, Jason's upset. I think I'm in a better position to decide than he is. So why don't you and I have a talk with Judge Rand? I think we'll find that Jason can make a legal deposition right here in Virginia City.
Adam, could we do something like that?
Well, we won't know until we ask, will we? Come on, get your hat.
All right.
I'm sure when we know all the facts.
Adam. My dear Mariette. What a pleasant surprise this is. Forgive me, Your Honor. I am United States Deputy Marshal Gerald Escott.
You're in my federal district, Marshal. If you have business here, you should have presented your documents to me.
I fully intended to do so, sir. As a matter of fact, I was on my way to your chambers when your messenger intercepted me.
Mrs. Blaine states that her husband's life will be in danger if he gives certain testimony in Sacramento.
To some extent, she may be right. I myself will not feel too secure as his pledged bodyguard. You will note there, sir, that this is the state versus Hadley Murdoch and a number of John Does, all of whom comprise a political machine known as the Murdoch Gang. Now, these are infamous men, sir, grown fat on terrorism and plunder, so rich and powerful indeed that they now have most of the state of California under their rule of dread and fear.
Blaine is the key witness?
We, on the side of the law, earnestly believe that Jason Blaine is the one man who can send these culprits to the gallows.
Well, your husband's duty is clear, Mariette. And we can't very well call out the militia to guard him.
Well, I was planning a trip to Sacramento in a week or so. I could change my plans, go along with you. It would make Mariette feel better.
Oh, it would, Adam, it would.
Anything to relieve this dear lady's anxieties. And rest assured, we'll be joined by other officers in Sacramento.
Oh, I'm very grateful to you, to all of you. Mr. Escott, I'm terribly sorry to have caused you all this trouble.
There's no trouble, my dear. On the contrary, I was delighted to see revealed that jewel which money cannot buy, loyalty.
Marshal, you and Adam both, I'd like to talk to you. If it's all right with you, Mariette?
Of course not. Adam, Jason will be so pleased to know that you're going with him. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.
It's about the killing of the Clevenger brothers.
Ah, yes. Distasteful duty, I assure you. But there is a warrant out in California for their arrest.
I was talking to your father, Adam. He was telling me that Gideon Clevenger came to see him.
Yeah, but he didn't seem to want to make any trouble.
Strange man, Gideon Clevenger. He'll brood about the death of his sons. Then he'll decide to take the law into his own hands. He can be very dangerous if he makes up his mind to it.
Well, the thought of any further bloodshed is completely repelling to me.
I'll rest a whole lot easier when you're out of town, on your way back to Sacramento.
Then you think that this Gideon Clevenger will make the death of his two sons a personal issue between himself and me?
I think that precisely.
Jason, I have the most wonderful news. I've just come from talking to Judge Rand.
You what?
Oh, it's all right, darling. He's going to write a letter to a friend in Sacramento, a judge. And then Adam is going to go with you.
No, he can't do that.
But, Jason, Adam only wants to help.
Well, he can't go with me.
But why? Tell me why.
Because if Adam Cartwright goes with me, he'll never get there alive.
Jason, what are you trying to tell me?
Can't we make one move in our life without the Cartwrights getting mixed up in it?
But the Cartwrights are my best friends, and they're the best friends you ever had.
I don't want to talk about it.
Jason, now come on, this isn't like us. I'm your wife, and I have a right to know the truth.
Well, I have told you the truth.
Tell me something. Why did you say that if Adam went with you, he would be killed?
Because that is the truth, too.
Jason, I have never asked you anything about your past life before because it just wasn't important. But now it is. Now, do they want you as a witness for something you saw or for something you did?
What difference does it make? Estes told you about the Murdoch gang, didn't he?
Yes.
Well, that gang isn't going to let me get to Sacramento alive.
Not even with Mr. Esketh and Adam to protect you?
Don't you realize that Estes was sent here to kill me? Once I leave here, I'll be dead before I can get as far as the Ponderosa.
But why would anybody want to kill you?
Because that's why he came here. He is a hired, paid killer. Now try to understand that.
Jason, there must be something we can do. There must be.
You want me to get a gun? Go up against him? He would love that. Self-defense, everything above board, legal.
Then why don't you go to Judge Rand? Tell him the truth and he'll protect you.
You saw his papers. He is a marshal. He has every right in the world to take me in.
And you're going to stand there and let him do it.
Well, what else can I do?
We can go away. We can go east. Jason, please, please, they can't reach that far. Even if we have to spend the rest of our lives hiding, I don't care. I'd much rather have you that way than not have you at all. Please.
Oh, if we only could. If we only could. It would be like starting from the beginning. No west, no past tense.
Jason, we must do it. We must. We can. I know we can. You get some things packed.
There's still Esket. Don't forget I tried this once before.
Oh, but don't forget, you didn't have me before. Now I can handle him. I think I know a ladies' man when I see one. Yes, I know how to deal with him.
No, I can't let you do that. He's too dangerous.
Oh, no, darling. Really, he won't be with me. Please trust me. Trust me. Now hurry. Hurry and get something packed, please.
Adam, I find this a land of unexpected pleasures. Little did I dream that you'd be making the trip to Sacramento with me.
Well, since I am, don't you think it might be a good idea to let me in on the truth?
Well, isn't that a rather strange way to put a question, Adam?
Well, as Pa and I both told you, we think a great deal of Mariette.
And so do I think a lot of her. That's why I tried to spare her the seriousness of Jason's case.
Then he's not just a missing witness.
No. A missing criminal. But on your honor, Adam, this is to go no further in Virginia City. By turning state's evidence, he'll be able to return here with no damage to his so-called reputation.
Well, I appreciate whatever protection you can give Mariette.
You know, I believe we think alike. I even had him listed in the documents as a witness, not as one of the accused.
Thank you for telling me. Pa, I'd like to get the best lawyer you can find.
Adam, I don't want you to think it rude of me, but under the circumstances, I think it best not to return to the Ponderosa. I'll take a room here at the hotel, and if it's convenient for you, we'll leave, shall we say, first thing in the morning?
Fine with me. I'll bring your luggage in with me.
And bring along your best suit, Adam. I know some pretty girls in Sacramento, and perhaps we can forget some of the more unpleasant aspects of a marshal's duties.
Very good. If I seemed a little cool towards you, it was only because of my concern for Mariette. Well, I better let Pa know what's happened. See you in the morning.
Clemency!
Clevenger! The Clevenger!
Get Clevenger. I'd hope this wouldn't happen.
Well, maybe we can reason with him. No, Ben. Let me try it. Hello, Gideon. We haven't seen you for some time.
Save your words, Judge. I know Gerald Escott's in this town. Now, where is he?
I really don't know, Gideon.
Look at me when I talk to you. I don't like fellers who can't look straight.
You've lost 3 sons trying to fight a private war. Why don't you just find yourself a rocking chair? Live to a ripe old age, huh?
I've got a better idea that'll help a lot more people. You deliver Escott to me, I'll get out of Virginia City and stay out. You don't? I got 20 more men anxious to ride in here.
You're not serious.
I have offered you a fair deal. Get me that back shooter.
Come in. Oh, my dear Adam. They tell me Gideon Clevenger's looking for me.
He's threatening to tear the whole town apart unless you're handed over to him.
He seems a truly dedicated scoundrel. Faithful to his purpose, honest to a fault.
I want you to know that Pa and I'll be backing you up.
Thank you kindly, Adam. Shall we, look into the matter?
Well, you're certainly a cool one. I'll have to admit that. What are you going to do?
Make our friend a sporting proposition? He's in the saloon. Clevenger? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Escott. It's a voice I'm not likely to forget.
You made this personal, Clevenger, so let's keep it that way. There's no sense in harming innocent people.
You've made yourself a deal. But if the Cartwrights or anyone else tries to get into it, I'm cutting my boys loose.
Free to change your mind any time.
Thank you, friend, but I find the arrangement most satisfactory. I've already planned my strategy.
I don't like this, Adam.
I'm beginning to think Escott knows what he's doing.
Make your play, you filthy little back shooter.
You first, my dear Clevenger.
Better finish the job, Escott.
Now, we better get the doctor, see what we can do with Clevenger.
How is Clevenger?
He'll pull through. He wants to see you.
I took the liberty of dropping in without knocking.
Well, I was sure the door was locked.
You grow lovelier each time I see you.
I must look a sight.
A sight indeed. The very kind and inspired Wordsworth to rhapsodize. She was a phantom of delight when first she gleamed upon my sight.
Now you know that you much prefer those sophisticated San Francisco women to a country girl like myself.
I hope someday to prove the error of that statement by putting you beside them. A ruby in a diadem of glass.
Oh, you mean the ones from the Barbary Coast?
What lies has Jason been telling you about me?
Why, none. It's just that I know so little about San Francisco. It was only a chance remark.
And please accept my apology. I'm thin-skinned when it comes to matters of honor.
Oh, I apologize, too. I had planned to look much more presentable the next time we met.
Then it was rude of me to arrive so unexpectedly. But I thought I'd better tell you. The Judge Rand suggested that I start back to Sacramento immediately.
Oh, so soon. You don't know how lonely it gets. I mean, Jason has to work such long hours. I've never met anyone like you, Gerald.
A little more time. Won't matter. Could you come to the hotel to let me know when Jason is ready?
Just as long as you aren't too impatient.
Now, let us not misunderstand my honorable intentions.
I understand your intentions perfectly.
You're gonna learn just who you've been playing games with.
Who? What are you?
He's Murdoch's hatchet man. Around the Embarcadero, they call him the Dude Butcher Boy. It's my reckoning he came here to lead Jason Blaine to the slaughter because Jason knows too much.
Jason was mixed up with Murdoch?
He was a spotter for the bunch. That's easy for an essayer. Whenever he'd see gold bullion, he'd tell Escott. That slimy killer would lead his night riders, claiming they were vigilantes. That was a good cover for him. But Jason got sickened. He quit and ran away. Jason was too soft for Escott's shooting parties. I saw him later in Virginia City, but I figured let a feller go straight if it's trying hard.
And your oldest son?
Escott backshot my boy at our California stamp mill while his outfit looted. The other two, you know about, Ben. They wasn't killers. They heard Escott was headed this way. They mistook Adam for him.
That fool Jason. Why couldn't he tell us the trouble he was in?
There's a thing called reputation, Ben. Especially if you're married to a woman like Marietta. I'd swear she never knew that Jason had a record.
No! Don't!
It's all right, honey. It's me. It's Adam.
Oh, Adam.
Where's Jason?
Was Escott here?
Yes. He hit me. And he slapped me. And he wanted me to tell.
Did he tell you who he really is?
Yes. And he said terrible things about Jason.
Where is Jason? Where is he? Where is he?
The silver Corazon mine. I'm supposed to meet him there. He gave me a little trail map. He took it. It's gone. He took it. He took the map. He'll kill Jason.
Calm down! Now listen, I'll send somebody to look after you. Now don't go away. You stay right here.
Jason? Jason! You can't get away, Jason. Can you hear me? Would you like to hear what happened to your wife? She died in my arms, Jason. I held her. I watched her. Can you take that and run away with it?
In here, Escott! Come on! Come on!
The unruly emotions, Jason. But don't be ashamed because they've destroyed you. They've conquered more men than Napoleon's armies.
Go ahead. Go ahead and shoot. The sound will bring him right to you. I'm here! We're in here! We're in here!
Don't turn around. Jason?
Mary.
He's all right. I'm taking you in, Escott.
It's hot in here, isn't it? Or is it just the uncomfortable circumstances I find myself in?
No. It might have worked on Clevenger, but it won't work on me.
My dear Adam, You don't think that I'd be childish, so childish as to pull the same chestnut twice.
I wish you hadn't tried it, Esker.
I suppose I knew all along that this would happen someday. Thank you for your hospitality, man. I never dreamed that Gerald Esker would be defeated by emotions.
I can't believe you ever had any.
Oh, yes, I did. I was in love, you know. I was in love with Gerald Esker.
We'll miss you very much.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you for everything. Judge Rand said it shouldn't be more than a year.
And that will be the longest year of my life.
Well, I'm glad you made the decision on your own, Jason. When you come back, your house will be here waiting.
Thank you, Ben. Goodbye.
We'll be waiting, too. Things will be just the same.
Thank you, Ellen.
Hey, Joe. Look who's coming.
Yeah, that's what I call a real fine-looking woman.
Yeah, you mind your manners, because she's a married woman. Howdy, Miss Edwards. This is a real pleasure, ma'am.
Hello, Horse. Hello, little Joe.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Little Joe, why don't you see after Miss Edwards' horse while I help her down?
Yeah, well, little brother, why don't you see after a horse while I help her down?
Hey.
Joyce.
Ben. Oh, Ben. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
It's wonderful seeing you. You'll stay for supper. Adam, you remember Mrs. Edwards?
Hello, Adam.
I remember her. I just wasn't speaking because I was so busy looking.
You Cartwright certainly know how to please a woman.
Joe, run in and tell Hop Sing we'll have a guest for supper.
Right, Father.
Oh,
Adam,
Ben,
Adam, down in the cellar by the north wall, there are 2 cases of Lafitte. Bring up a couple of bottles.
Yes, sir.
Ben, really,
Now, look, you've come all this way. Surely you can stay for a little while. Now, we need a lady in this house.
You know, I've got these 3 grown sons, and somebody has to teach them manners. Now, please, come here.
All right. But just for a little while.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you, Miss Edwards.
It's nothing, Ben. He's just our new hired hand. He must be lost. Pay no attention to him.
Suit yourself, ma'am. Only Mr. Edwards ain't gonna like this.
Ezekiel, you can tell Mr. Edwards anything you want to. But Mr. Cartwright is an old friend, and I'm going inside.
Anything you say, ma'am. But I'll be waiting for you.
Your house is so attractive, Ben. It gets nicer with the years.
It's been years since you've been in this house, Joyce.
Yes, I know. I've missed seeing it.
I've missed seeing you. All of us have. How's Tom?
Oh, all right.
Just all right? How is he really?
He's still bitter. He's been bitter ever since the accident. All day long, he just follows me around in his wheelchair. And every night, in front of Ezekiel, he calls me names. He says the most awful things.
Ezekiel, that man outside, the hired hand?
He's more than just that. Tom spends half the night drinking and gambling with his hired hand.
Drinking and gambling? I thought the accident left him incapacitated.
Only from the waist down. Tom drinks himself into a stupor, and Ezekiel carries him upstairs. He never knocks. He just brings him right into the room. And he puts him down on the bed next to me. Then he straightens up. And he looks at me lying there. And he says, "Good night, Mrs. Edwards." And goes. Every night it's this. But last night, usually Tom can't turn over, but somehow last night he managed to. I woke up and I saw him bending over me with a carving knife in his hand. He didn't move. He just sort of smiled at me. You're so beautiful. I can't bear to think of my going first.
Joyce, surely you must know Tom meant no harm.
I don't know. He's always talking about death. His death. My death. I've got to go.
Joyce, please, stay.
I can't, Ben. Tom will be all right. If only he could find something to do to take his mind off himself. I've got to go.
Oh, Hoss, would you get Mrs. Edwards' horse, please?
Right, Paul.
Joyce, I don't like the idea of his following you.
Oh, it's all right, Ben. He'll keep his distance.
I'll ride along partway with you.
All right. Thank you.
Here you are, Miss Edwards.
Oh, thank you, Hoss.
Once it was Pa's gun that hit him.
Well, that's a lie.
Eat your supper, both of you. Stop talking about it.
Oh, look, I didn't mean he hit him on purpose. I meant he hit him accidental.
Well, that's two lies.
That's not what they say in town.
Well, that's Mr. Edwards, Joe. Sure, he blames Paul. He claims he crippled him.
Well, did he or didn't he?
He did not.
Yeah, well, how do you know? You weren't even there.
I was there an hour later. They were out after wild mountain sheep.
Mr. Edwards slipped and fell to a ledge, and Paul risked his life trying to save him. Ain't that right, Adam?
They were climbing up off that ledge when they fell to another ledge, and that's when the gun went off, getting him in the spine.
Well, whose gun?
Mr. Edwards' gun.
All right, then why does he blame Pa?
Eat your supper. It's getting cold. Boys?
I'm sorry I opened the wine, Pa. I didn't know she was leaving so soon.
Well, we haven't had any of this since Christmas.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
This wine, imprisoned in this bottle for 20 years. And each year it seems to grow better.
Yep, well, I'm sorry Miss Edwards couldn't make it to dinner tonight, but I'm sure glad to be taking part of this wine.
Me too.
Boys, I need your help. What do you think Tom Edwards could do?
What do you mean, Pa?
Well, they're out of money. He's squandered everything they ever had. They owe everybody, and he's always gambling.
That Zeke feller's, does he live with him? I'm sorry, Paul. I wouldn't want you to talk with your mouth full.
He not only lives with them, but they owe him, too.
Well, what about Virginia City? Maybe he could clerk somewhere.
You ever talk with him? Every time he opens his mouth, it's like poison pouring out.
Hoss, this was once a wonderful man, but he was struck down. Life struck him down.
Paul, I didn't mean to offend you.
They have a pretty good flow of water on their place, haven't they?
And who are we to say that if we were struck down, we wouldn't be pouring out poison, too? Now, what were you saying about water?
Oh, well, I was thinking that there's no mill around, and they have a pretty good stream there. We could rig up a water wheel, build a small mill house. They could grind grain.
That's a wonderful idea. A wonderful idea. Adam, I want to drink a toast to you.
Hey, Paul, can we drink to him, too? He's a mighty bright feller.
Downright bright and a real pride and joy to the Cartwrights.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
Take care of my horse.
Anything you say, Miss Edwards.
Well, did you have a pleasant ride?
Yes.
I hope so. At least that will compensate a little for all that you have to put up with. Darling, I know it's dreadful of me to make such a fuss when you go out, but you've no idea how awful it is for me to sit here alone without you. Let me kiss you. Your skin is so lovely. Your cheeks are pink. Kiss?
I'm awfully tired. I think I'll go up to bed.
You told me where you've been.
I went to see the Cartwrights.
Why? To complain about your husband?
Tom, please don't start that again. I love you. I'll never leave you. You know that.
I expect Ben received you very warmly, didn't he? Did you get any money out of him?
Tom, please.
He's very rich. You're very attractive. We need money.
Yes, I did go about money. You know that property that my father left me in San Francisco? Well, Ben sometimes goes to San Francisco, and I thought that he might sell it for me.
Darling, what about that property your father left you in San Francisco?
What do you mean?
5 acres? That should be worth quite a lot, wouldn't it, Ezekiel?
Now, Mr. Edwards, you don't want to go gambling your wife's good land.
Oh, no. I'm doing it for her.
How's that, Mr. Edwards?
Well, She hates you. This way she could get rid of you.
Now, Miss Edwards, you don't want to get rid of me, close as I've been to your husband.
How would that get rid of him?
I'd bet the whole 5 acres against all we owe Ezekiel. If he loses, then we don't owe him anything, and he clears out.
Go ahead. Bet the land.
You surprise me, Mr. Edwards. You think I stay with you just for money? You think I take care of you? You think I carry you up them stairs night after night and put you to bed just for money? Now, believe you me, Mr. Edwards, I know I ain't fit to tie your shoe. But just living with you, sir, and Miss Edwards here, I've grown to you two like it was home almost. No, son. No offense, man, but I can't take that bet.
All right. Play you for $5. Will you lend me $5?
You did give me a scare, Mr. Edwards. I thought I was going to lose my home. Good night, Miss Edwards.
Morning, Tom.
What brings you around?
Well, I was riding into town. I thought I'd drop by.
See me? See my wife.
To see you both, Tom.
Sit on the porch if you want to. She's picking grapes.
Good morning, Mr. Cartwright.
Yeah, that's a... It's a mighty fine stream you have here in the property.
I hear my wife paid you a little visit yesterday.
It was good to see her. Good to see you, Tom.
Is it?
Tom, I'll be straight out honest with you. I made a definite point of stopping by here this morning. I have a little business proposition I'd like to talk over with you. How'd you like to make some good money?
There ain't much Mr. Edwards can do, ailing chronic the way he is.
Tom, I want to build something in your property. A money-making operation. When I get my money out plus 15%, then it's yours to own.
Did you hear that? My wife goes to see my best friend, and suddenly I'm in business. I'm rich.
What's the proposition, Mr. Cartwright?
A mill. A grain mill. Now, there's none around here for miles, and people around here need a mill. Now, you have the water. I have a son who knows how to put that water to work.
What are you doing? Trying to get something from me?
Tom, I said this is a business proposition. Now, I'll put up the money, and my sons and I will build that mill for you.
What do you get, Mr. Cartwright? Water rights forever?
I've already said what I want. My investment back plus 15%. If I have that, I'm satisfied.
You mean... That sounds pretty good.
Not to me, it don't.
Would you be good enough to let Mr. Edwards make his own deal if he so sees fit?
Of course, sir. Excuse me.
Never mind, Zeke, Ben. We've been thrown together so much we're almost like partners.
My only thought, sir, is for Mr. Edwards.
That's enough, Zeke. Now, you keep out of this.
Mr. Edwards, we'd have all those people coming around, all that excitement. He don't hardly sleep nights as it is.
Tom, what do you say? Have we an agreement or haven't we?
15%, huh?
15. Now, you shake on that, we'll have that mill up in a week.
You make it 10%?
No.
12.5?
12.5. Oh, I'm mighty glad, Tom. Why, that mill will be a great thing for everybody.
What do you think of that, Ezekiel? Wait till I tell Joyce.
Well, all right, Tom, let's be getting on at the town. Oh, say, we can start bringing the stuff in tomorrow, if that's all right.
Oh, do that. You do that, Ben. Ben? We'll be friends again? Let me tell you, Ben, in my heart, when I'm not in pain, I mean, in my heart, I never blame you. It was my gun, my fault.
Bless you for coming.
Goodbye tomorrow, Tom.
Fine, Ben.
Thought you owned me, didn't you? Thought I couldn't even get up to bed without you, huh? I'll show you.
I'll take you to your wife, Mr. Edwards. Would you like to go pick grapes with your wife?
I'll make me so much money, I'll hire me a nurse from San Francisco. It'd be a real one, too, not just somebody like you.
I wouldn't get excited, Mr. Edwards. You're going to have another bad night.
You hope I have another bad night, isn't that it? You hope I'll have to call for you. Huh? Where are you taking me?
To your wife, Mr. Edwards. I won't take you to your wife.
You forget about my wife, you hear me? You get her right out of your head. Take me back in the house.
Yes, sir.
Ben!
Joyce.
Ben! Oh, how wonderful to see you. Does Tom know you're here?
Yes, I just talked to him.
You just talked?
I think I have some very good news for you. I suggested to Tom that we build a grist mill here and that he run it.
What did he say?
He's all for it. He likes the idea.
Oh, Ben! Oh, I'm so happy. If only this could make Tom happy, too. Remember the way he used to be?
I'll help you pick some grapes.
Ben, what you're doing is the most wonderful thing anyone could do for us.
Now, wait a minute. You're forgetting I'm making a profit, too.
I know what you're doing. And then about yesterday, I've never complained to you before, have I? I've never complained to anyone. But all these years, I've been dying, too.
I know, Joyce.
Sometimes I think it would have been better for him if I'd left him. My health, just the sight of me seems to infuriate him at times. Just the sheer sight of me.
Just your beauty.
Oh, Ben, I forgot about that a long time ago. He's a cripple, and I'm a cripple, too.
How are you a cripple?
Because I don't stand up to him. Because I take every terrible thing he says to me. Sometimes he eyes me like a stranger would. He says things he shouldn't.
This may all come to an end. You know, he was so happy when I left him. I think the mill may change everything.
Oh, I hope so.
It's got to be a fine mill. You know, Adam's very clever with that sort of thing. He's made some wonderful drawings.
You're so fortunate in your boys.
Yeah. 3 fine sons. They could be half your life.
Only half.
Sons can't be everything.
Did you notice how blue the mountains were this morning?
Yes, I saw them.
Well, it's starting to look very good.
Coming along fine, Pa.
Hey, Pa, when's Hoss gonna get here with those millstones?
Should be real soon.
Well, we'll be ready for him any time now.
That's fine.
Oh, Ezekiel. Glad to see you pitching in.
I wouldn't want to give you any wrong notions, Mr. Cartwright. I'm just doing this to please Mr. Edwards. I still don't think any good's going to come of it.
Well, why don't you give it a chance?
Well, I'll give it a chance. I'm just wondering one thing. What's really in this for you, Mr. Cartwright?
Hey, Pa. Pa, send me in some more nails, will you?
Yeah, coming right up.
But it looks so complicated. How did you ever figure it out?
Well, it's really not original. The design is actually a combination. Some of it comes from the old New England mills, and some comes from
the wheels that the miners built here in Nevada. As you see, we've built a flume leading to the top of the wheel. Now, at the proper time, we'll divert the water back through the flume. It'll pass over the top of the wheel, striking the blades, which will turn the wheel, which will drive the shaft, which will turn the upper millstone, and presto, you're grinding wheat. It's really quite simple.
Oh, Adam, I think you're absolutely marvelous.
Well, actually, the idea is thousands of years old. But imagine what it meant to man before the steam age. Hoss should be here soon with the millstones. Which reminds me, I better see how little Joe's coming along.
Oh, and I better see about Tom.
Hey, Professor.
Huh?
That's a mighty pretty assistant you got there.
Meaning what?
Oh, you're a sly one. I was watching you, standing close, bending over, sniffing her hair. I know you bright boys.
How would you like to shut your filthy face, huh?
Well, I'm just doing you a favor, friend. Don't let her husband catch you. He's still handy with a rifle.
Ezekiel! Come get me!
Excuse me, Professor. I was so busy watching you and Mrs. Edwards, I forgot all about her husband.
I don't know what you're up to, but don't make any trouble for Mrs. Edwards.
That's about time you got here, Professor. Did some of the heavy work.
Don't call me that.
What's the matter with you?
Just don't call me Professor.
Here, let me get that. Miss
I'm
Edwards.
perfectly capable of doing this myself.
Anything you say, ma'am.
Wheel me down there. I want to see how things are going.
Yes, sir. If you think it'd be all right.
All right. Why shouldn't it be all right? Come on.
I mean, the ground's so rough, your legs being so weak.
Must you always remind him of that?
I didn't mean no harm, ma'am. I was just thinking.
Come on, come on.
You know, Adam, I gotta hand it to you. I think this thing's gonna work.
Thanks. I'm sorry about blowing off all that steam a while ago.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'm used to taking all the guff around this family. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, sure. You're really abused, aren't you? Here, put this plank up there.
See what I mean?
Got it?
Yeah, why don't you get some light wood?
Well, Ben, you're really making progress.
Moving right along, Tom.
Any reason why I can't be of some help?
Why, not at all. As a matter of fact, I think I've got the very thing for you. Ezekiel, move his chair in closer to the wheel. You see these binder rods?
Yeah.
They need tightening. Now, here's a wrench. Get to work.
Fine.
Oh, Adam, isn't it wonderful to see Tom working again?
It sure is. What's the matter?
Just think you have the most wonderful father.
Sound the alarm, folks. Just a signal.
Signal for what?
The arrival. Look to the east. Horse Cartwright, charioteer, charging up with a ton of millstones. Come on, horse, drive him!
Come on, drive it!
How was it, horse?
Fine, Paul.
Have any trouble getting this load across the river?
You know, a little bit. Beat swimming with it.
Hey, can I get this?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Edwards, but I always go by the rule you ought to lock the barn before the horse gets away.
What are you talking about?
Just a certain party and your wife.
You know what I think I'll do with you? When this mill is finished, I'll put a rope around your neck and hang you from one of the rafters just to celebrate.
Mr. Edwards, you know I'm just protecting your interest.
Listen, you filthy snake, I trust my wife. And I trust Ben Cartwright. He's my friend. And if you ever again put one of your rotten, suspicious thoughts in my mind, so help me heaven, I'll kill you.
Your friend, Mr. Edwards? I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about his son, Adam.
Watch your hands down there with that, Paul.
All right.
Let me get this out of there.
It's heat.
Easy now. Easy.
Easy.
Okay, let her slide down. Easy does it. Watch your hands, Pa. Let us slip.
Oh, no, I ain't saying she did anything, but the point is...
Look, just tell me if you saw anything or you didn't between her and Adam.
Mr. Edwards, I don't want you getting excited.
Never mind about that. Just tell me what you saw.
Well, Adam was... Well, he was kind of brushing up against her here and there.
Did he touch her?
No, not exactly. Well, it's his eyes, you know, when she wasn't looking at him. His eyes was... Well, you know what I mean. They're just kind of touching her all over. Of course, you gotta admit that Adam is a good-looking boy.
And with a little bit of luck, we'll have this mill running by tonight.
Tom! Tom, they think they'll have the wheel going by tonight. Isn't that wonderful? Do you know what I think we should have? A party. And let's dance and let's grind the first grain and have the neighbors in. Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful to have music again?
I'll bet you'd like to dance, wouldn't you?
Well, just to hear the music would be enough.
I bet you'd like to dance with Adam.
I beg your pardon.
What's all this between you and Adam?
Between me and Adam?
Ever since the mill started, you've been tagging each other around.
Tom, I don't understand you.
You understand me. You're a woman, aren't you? You're young, you're lovely. Don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about.
Tom, on my word of honor, no such thought for Adam ever entered my mind.
Then why are you so happy? Why have you been smiling ever since this mill started?
Because of you. Because I thought it would start your life again, and my life.
You haven't been tagging Adam around?
No.
Brushing against him, leaning against him. Laughing with him at me?
No.
You have, both of you! You've been tagging each other around like a couple of simpering lovebirds.
What's going on?
I don't know. Looks like Ezekiel has done his work.
Ezekiel, get me out of here!
Excuse me, Miss Edwards. You got him so upset, I better take him inside and lay him down for a while.
Ezekiel, do I have you to thank for this?
No, ma'am. I didn't tattle on you, if that's what you mean.
If you come near my wife again, Adam Cartwright, I'll kill you both!
I'll give you my word. It's Ezekiel. He's warped and twisted Edward's mind.
Pa, maybe we better stop working the mill.
Well, after I lug these stones in here?
We'll finish this mill.
Pa, a man as mixed up as that's liable to kill somebody.
Keep working.
Joyce! 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 Joyce.
Ben, please go away and leave me alone.
Joyce, come on now. Let it out.
I've never been so humiliated, so ashamed. I don't know what to do.
Now, take it easy, Joe. You'll ruin the whole thing.
Look, I told you it wouldn't fit, Adam. You made the shaft too short.
Well, come on, now lift. Now lift, horse.
Dang it, Adam, if I lift anymore, I'm gonna lift the whole earth up.
Lift! Oh, come on, will you, Adam? Let's call it quits.
Quit?
Yeah, quits. We did enough work today for 10 men.
Now, come on, Joe. Give me a few more minutes.
I'm hungry, Adam.
Adam, you give me one reason why I ought to break my back.
Because I want to see it work. I want to see this mill grind wheat. I want to eat bread from this mill that we built.
You do?
I do.
He does?
He does.
Well, why don't you say so, brother? Come on, let's get to work. All right, all together now.
All right, let's go. 1, 2, heave! All right, in she goes!
Hey.
Now get the other side over there.
Hey, wait till I get this board up.
Let's go. 1, 2, heave!
Heave! Hey! Hey, way to go, brother.
Hey, look, it won't.
Let's get up to the diversion gate. When I give you the signal, let the water in the flume. Right.
Hey, Adam, don't you think we ought to wait for Pa?
I'll said to get it done, and that's what we're gonna do. Now get up there and let up that sluice gate when I tell you.
Aye, aye, sir. it's filling up the flume, madam. You all set?
Let it go.
Here she comes!
Hey!
Hey, boys, it's working! It's working! Hot, don't go!
All millstone, all grind our wheat, and all wheat make our bread, and all bread make us as bright as our brother Adam.
Amen! Yeah! Way to go!
We gotta get some wheat.
Get it! Let's go! Look at it!
Tom?
Hey, Adam!
Hey, maybe we better get up there.
No. Wait. Come on in, whoever you are.
Well, Cartwright, what do you want?
There's one thing I don't want is people shooting at me without a reason.
I got a reason, best reason in the world. My wife. Where is she?
That's right. Where is she? Mr. Edward here's been worried about her. It ain't good for him to worry.
How should I know where his wife is?
You ought to know where she is. She's with your father, ain't she? He run off after her.
Didn't think I knew, did you? I know. Ezekiel told me. I know all about your father, too, from a long way back. It's not the first time he betrayed me. He shot me in the spine.
My father didn't shoot you, and you know it.
I don't know any such thing. I know it was you Cartwrights caused all my trouble.
Mr. Edwards, you're wrong. Real wrong. But I didn't come here to argue with you. I just come to tell you that your mill is finished. We got it going.
You think the mill solves everything, don't you? You know what I'm going to do with your mill? I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to burn it to the ground. This Ben Cartwright think he can buy my wife with a mill? You mark my words. Before I let him steal my wife, I'll kill him and hurt you!
Ezekiel, if you're really his friend, you'll get these wild ideas out of his head.
I am his friend, Mr. Cartwright. But what's right is right. Man has a simple duty to protect his home.
Ben, I'll always remember this time we've had together today. It was as though we had escaped to another world.
It's been that way for me, too.
Ben, look! The wheel is turning. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
It certainly is. Joyce, I just can't let you go back.
Ben, please,
At least spend the night with us at the Ponderosa. Don't go back to that house, not right now.
I'm not afraid. Tom and Ezekiel will be so drunk they won't even hear me come in. Besides, with the mill and all, perhaps it will be different again. I've got to give him that chance.
Well, just to be sure everything's all right, I'll ride by first thing in the morning.
Ben, thank you for everything.
Pa, we've been waiting for you.
Oh? Why?
I was a little worried about you.
It's mighty thoughtful of you, Adam, but I have a feeling I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I ran into some trouble over at the Edwards place.
What sort of trouble?
Tom took a shot at me.
No, I can't believe that.
Neither could I. I went up to the ranch to tell him that we'd finished with the mill. He and that hired hand of his were glassy-eyed drunk.
Well, what started it? What brought it on?
I don't know. Tom had some wild idea about you and Joyce being off someplace together, and he was making threats about killing you if you didn't stay away from her. Where are you going?
Going right back to that house as fast as I can make it. That man touches Joyce.
Pa?
What?
Want me to go with you?
No. You stay here. I'll handle this alone.
Pa, Tom's suspicion about you and Joyce, it isn't true, is it?
Suppose it were, Adam. How would you feel about it?
I'd say that if there ever was a chance, she couldn't do any better. I'd be happy for both of you.
Thank you for that, Adam.
That does it, Mr. Edwards. It's my house now.
Your house. Your money. Your strength that packs me upstairs and puts me to bed. And she's my wife, Ezekiel. You hear that? She's my wife.
That's right. Your wife. You owe me quite a bit, Mr. Edwards.
I've got a mill. I'll grind flour. I'll make money.
Ain't you forgetting something? I won that mill.
I'll pay you some way. I'll pay you.
Now that you mention it, there is a way. An easy way. You like to gamble, don't you?
What are you driving at?
I just want to make one more bet with you. Just one cut of the cards. If I lose, you don't owe me anything, Mr. Edwards. Not a thing. You get the house back and all the money you owe me.
If I lose, what do I still own you don't already have?
Just one cut of the cards can prevent that, Mr. Edwards. A gambler like you ought to jump at the chance.
Somebody ought to kill you. Somebody ought to stop you.
Well, maybe somebody will. But that ain't gonna be you, is it, Mr. Edwards? Looks like my king beats your 9.
Ezekiel, would you mind bringing Mr. Edwards up to our room now?
I don't have to do that no more, Miss Edwards. That's my room now. That's where I'm gonna sleep.
Even drunk as you are, you know that's not true.
Isn't it? You ask your husband.
What does he mean?
Miss Edwards, there's some things going on here I think you ought to know about.
Tom, what is he saying?
He won the bet.
What bet? What do you mean? Oh, you're just as drunk as he is. You don't even know what you're saying.
No, he's right, Miss Edwards. I won the bet.
Tom, tell him to get away from me. Help me.
I can't help you, Joyce. I can't help.
You might as well get used to the idea, Miss Edwards. From now on, there ain't gonna be nobody but...
Get away from me! You touch me and I'll kill you. I don't know how I'll do it, but I'll kill you!
Well, she'll get over that as soon as she calms down a bit.
Will she, Ezekiel? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be?
You heard her. She said she'd kill you first. Maybe someone's gonna stop you after all.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright. You should knock before you come into my home.
Get out of here.
No, Mr. Cartwright. Everything here belongs to me now. You see, I've taken Mr. Edwards' place. Even this chair belongs to me.
Come on, Joyce.
Come on, now stay right where you are, Mr. Cartwright. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you. Now, you lay your pistol belt on that table.
Why are you sitting in that wheelchair? You're not crippled.
That's right, I'm not. I just want to get the feel of it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt when he sat in it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt about everything.
Come on, Joyce. Let's get out of here.
No. Now, you can't, Mr. Cartwright. She belongs to me, too. Don't you understand? Look, I have it all here. I kept track of every bet I made with Mr. Edwards. He gambled away everything. And tonight, he gambled away his wife.
Well, if you won everything from him, why did you kill him?
Well, he tried to go back on a bet. You know a man can't do that.
Ezekiel, you see, you're very tired. Why don't you rest and we can talk about it? Go on, Joyce.
No. Where's she going?
Just outside.
No, she can't. Now, Mr. Edwards told you that if you tried to steal his wife, he'd kill you. I'm the same as Mr. Edwards now, so if you try to take her, I'm going to have to kill you.
Joyce, this is what you want to do.
I've had a lot of time to think this past week, and, well, I have friends in Denver. I'd stay with them, and then I'll move on east.
All right. You go, and after a few weeks or months, well, then you can decide what you want to do.
Now, whatever you do, don't sell the mill. You use it.
Joyce, when you come back...
Ben, I love you. But I could never come back.
I need you.
Remember you told me once that when little Joe's mother died, you had to get away, had to meet new people? Well, think of it that way.
Well, I'll
drive into Virginia City.
I'd rather we said goodbye here. It isn't easy for me either.
Morning, Mr. Blair. Be with you in a minute, Adam. Welcome to Virginia City, Reverend.
I thank thee, sir.
Planning on staying?
No, sir. Just long enough to water our animals.
You're very welcome, Reverend. Just help yourself.
I thank thee, and may God bless your day.
Yeah.
Our people have had a very long journey. We've come all the way from Ohio.
Adam! I'm glad you rode in today. Come on in. How's Ben these days? Adam.
Oh, he's fine.
Here's your bill of lading, Adam. Tell Ben I want the cattle shipped by the 1st of the month.
He'll be there.
Good. Time for a little drink?
No, thanks. It's a little early for me.
I like my cards from the top.
You've been getting them from the top.
That card you were just going to deal me came from the bottom of the deck, mister. It's the 5 of clubs.
Mister, you're just asking for trouble. Hold it.
Get out of here, the both of you. And stay out of here.
Mine.
Get him off to the sheriff, you tin-horn gambler.
Had to beat him anyway. Why did you step in?
He was going to shoot you.
Well, I guess that's as good a reason as any. But now I owe you. Which way you riding?
West.
Ride a piece with you?
Fine.
Last time I saw one of them sec trains was just outside Salt Lake City. Funny thing about them people, they don't use guns.
I know, they don't believe in them. Where's your horse?
Livery. I didn't get the name.
Cartwright. Adam Cartwright.
From the Ponderosa, huh?
That's right. You in the ranching business?
Not yet, but I'm looking for a stake. I want some land and some cattle that don't belong mostly to a bank. I don't like owing anybody. I throw my saddle on the calico. Well, I rode the edge of the Ponderosa yesterday on my way here. A mighty big place. How does a man get a place like that?
He works. From the shape that horse is in, I'd say you've been looking for that stake a pretty long time.
I have. But then it takes a lot of looking.
Well, we can always use good help at the Ponderosa.
You offering me a job?
40 a month. At the end of the year, you get your pick and 10 head of stock. Bonus.
You make this offer to everybody?
No.
Why me?
You look like you can handle it.
You talk right out, don't you?
I try to.
Well, that's a mighty tempting offer.
Well, you think about it.
I'm doing just that. Right now.
Black hat, black coat, beard like a billy goat.
We are weary. We must find a campsite and rest for the night.
Camp right here. Sure, you can have a prayer meeting tonight. We'll get Hoopla Sal and her gals to come and join in.
I know thou art seeking amusement, but please allow us to pass.
How do we know you ain't desperate characters?
My friends, I assure thee, we wish every man good days and a long life, and ask only to pass in peace.
Pass in peace. He's asking.
Ask them for nothing, Father.
Well, what do you know? You're kind of pretty to be with this kind of outfit. How about them clothes? What do you say, honey? You and me have a drink of whiskey, huh? Yeah? And maybe I'll buy you a new dress, huh? Come on, honey. Ain't you got any life in you? Come on, honey. Let's have a little fun, huh?
You all right, ma'am?
I believe so, yes.
Hold it.
Get him out of here.
We was just funning.
Get ready to move. Hurry. Please, Matthew, before there's more trouble.
I thank thee very kindly. Thou art a very brave man.
Is everything all right, sir?
Yes, thanks to thee and thy friend. I'm Jacob Darien.
I'm Adam Cartwright.
This is my daughter, Regina.
Oh, this is,
Sam Board.
You're riding west, sir?
Why, yes.
Well, so are we. Maybe it would be a good idea if we rode along with you.
If thou art going that way...
We are.
Well, then thou art indeed welcome.
Indeed.
Nice girl, that.
Yeah. Sam Board, huh? Your name is familiar to me.
I figured it might be.
You could have used another name.
Don't see any reason to. I figure I owe a man something. The least I can do is be honest with him. Thanks for the job offer.
It still goes, Sam.
protection and the guidance thou hast given us this day. And especially we give thanks for our new friends who have served us so well, and for this earth and this sky and this water. And we wish thee, Lord, a peace-filled night, as we wish it for ourselves and our fellow men. Amen.
Amen. Here, let me help you.
No, thou art a guest.
And thou art a most pretty young woman.
Thou art a strange man, Adam Cartwright.
Strange? Why do you say that?
Thou had much to say to me every time thou looked at me today. And yet, now that the opportunity is here, thou sayest nothing at all.
Well, maybe I just don't know what to say or how to say it.
Simple and direct, as is everything under God's sky. What puzzles thee?
Your father, them, your customs.
All disturb thee, Adam?
Yes, well, no, I mean, well, if, for instance, if it were my train, I'd circle the wagons at night instead of stringing them out.
Oh.
I'd pen the stock inside in case of trouble.
What trouble?
Well, any trouble. Well, look,
Yes?
well, I think and do things one way, and
we do them differently, is that it? Well, isn't every man entitled to his own beliefs or his own manner of living?
yes, but
But what, Adam?
it's you. You disturb me very much, Regina.
Oh? Why?
Because I'd like to know more about you. Because, well, we're right back where we started, aren't we?
Oh, no. We've come a long way from there. I'm disturbed by thee also, Adam.
Children, go help thy mother. Susan, go along with thy brother. Where's thy friend Adam?
He's with your daughter, helping her to get some water.
My daughter allowed a guest to help?
Reverend. I kind of got the idea he wanted to be with her.
And I kind of got the idea that perhaps she wishes to be with him.
No objections?
A man might as well object to the wind and the sun and the rain.
What are you carrying here, Reverend? Hymn books?
No, my friend. Not exactly.
Jacob, the visitor's coming.
Welcome, friends, to our humble campsite. Welcome. Peace be with you, my friends.
And with you. Who's in charge here?
I am. Call me Jacob. This is my friend Matthew.
Hey, that fella sure got a face full of hay, ain't he?
I'm Ben Cartwright. You're on Ponderosa land.
Ah, then these men are thy sons. Oh, we are indebted to thee, all of thee.
Is that so?
Indeed, sir. Why, we have all this fine grazing for our stock, plenty of water to take care of them. What more could a man ask?
Well, a man could ask how long you're planning to stay here.
We leave on the morrow.
Oh.
Is something amiss?
No. You're most welcome. If there's anything that my sons and I can do to serve you, please,
Oh, thou art most kindly. May God bless thee often.
Thank you.
Oh, there is one thing more we would ask of thee.
Oh?
That thou remain and dine with us.
Oh, well,
Yes, sir. Sure do. Thank you.
Hi, Pa.
Well.
These people are...
I know.
Adam, thy father has just bid us welcome on the Ponderosa.
Well, I'm glad of that. Oh, this is Regina Darien, my father.
Ma'am?
This is Sam Board.
Mr. Board, these are my sons, Hoss and Little Joe.
Howdy.
Mr. Board, don't we know each other?
We do now. Howdy.
The chow smells mighty good.
Then thee will remain, Mr. Cartwright?
We insist.
Well, then, we will remain.
Splendid. Come, friends.
Oh, Joe.
Boss, what would you say to a man who wore a gun that easy?
Nothing. Leastways, nothing I couldn't back up. Gina, give me a little more of that.
Certainly.
You folks been eating this kind of food all the way from Ohio?
We have, sir.
Hey, well, you keep shoveling out to him, you're not going to have any left.
Where are you headed?
We hope to be in Slatersville by week's end. We have word of a large, fertile valley there. And God willing, we hope to buy land and settle in peace.
Buying land, that could be pretty expensive.
Yes. But we worked for many years and put all of our money together to do it. It is our dream to start a fresh new life, free of debt.
All of your money?
All of it.
You traveled 2,000 miles across the United States to settle in a land that you've never seen.
Oh, I've been there. We've all been there many times in our minds.
My daughter speaks truly. Before all this, Ponderosa belonged to thee. Was it not a dream in thy mind also, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, of course. Very much a dream.
How was the prayer meeting?
What do you want?
You'll never make a preacher, Sam. You know what I want. What's the matter? Don't you want to let us meet your hymn singers?
Take them and get out of here.
Who do you think you're fooling, Sam? Not them, not me. We want our cut of that 5.
It's gone. I lost it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we figured you'd do that, Sam. But we figured you'd like a chance to make it up instead of getting killed. You can make it up. Can't you, Sam?
There's a meadow about a half a mile from here. I'll meet you there in the morning.
You got an hour, Sam.
Oh, what a strange woman, Regina Darien. What is it? Coyote bother you?
If you read me well, Adam,
What do you mean?
they would think me faithless and hate me if I spoke of it.
You could never be faithless. I know that much about you. And I could never hate you. I know that much about myself.
Oh, Adam, I do have faith, but I...
But what?
Well, we will pass on from here tomorrow. And they will think of me as that one with the strange people. And they will forget me.
I could never forget you.
Oh, Adam, I'm supposed to believe that what will be will be.
That was before we met.
Yes.
You'll be gone tomorrow. And nothing will be. Oh, Regina. I'm coming with you. To Slatersville. I'll ride along with the train. It'll give us more time together.
Oh, Adam, yes, we have need of that. Oh, Adam, they must think me foolish and forward.
No. I think of you as beautiful, lovely.
Adam?
He thinks we've been observed, Adam.
And what if we have? Where are you going, Sam?
Tell the folks goodbye for me.
Kind of sudden, isn't it?
Well, I'm kind of like that.
I don't figure you.
I get an itch every time I hear folks talking about what they got and what they're gonna get.
What are you running away from?
Maybe a fella named Sam. About the job. I never was much at ranch handing. Cards are more my line.
You can take the job and get everything you always wanted.
You're all right, Cartwright. But it wouldn't do for me to listen to you too long.
Adam?
Yeah?
You sure you know what you're doing now? I mean, going with the train and all.
I know what I'm doing.
We're different from them, Adam. She's different from you. I'm saying this badly, son, but it's what I want to say.
I heard you.
Good luck. I better go say goodbye to Jacob and the rest.
Hey, Adam.
Where are you going?
Home.
Not the same place you are, I reckon.
Yeah?
Yep.
Your idea of Pa's?
Well, I reckon it's mine. I sort of got to liking this Ohio cooking. As a matter of fact, I like everything about these folks. I didn't think I could even talk to them at first, but and I don't reckon they're so much different than the rest of us. None of them.
When?
When I say.
Well, if it's the kind of outfit you say it is, and if it's as easy as you say it is, why not right now in the daylight? Or maybe you need the night.
Adam, what are you stopping for?
Well, this will be a good place to camp for tonight.
There's still 2 hours of daylight left.
I know, Mr. Darien, but the animals are all worn out.
Poor beasts. So are all of us. We've traveled a long way. But our fear has been that the land will be taken before we get there.
Forgive us, Adam, if we seem impatient, but we're so anxious to reach our new home.
Well, what about it, Hoss? You think that old trail across the plateau might still be good?
Well, Adam, it ain't been traveling a long time. We'll get them wagons across there or not.
Don't you think it's still worth a look-see?
Yeah.
Water your animals, but leave them hitched up.
Thank you, Adam.
Hey, wait a minute. These are fresh tracks, Adam, not over an hour old.
How many do you figure?
Yeah, it looks like at least 4.
Well, whoever they are, they could see the wagons all day. I never knew a man yet didn't come into a wagon train to get some good home cooking.
Yeah, me neither.
Unless they had a reason for not wanting to be seen.
Well, those wagons and the stock alone, that train's good pickings.
Yeah, if they're planning to do anything about it, it'll probably be tonight.
Father?
Is something amiss?
Something I have to tell you.
What is it, my friend?
If you people have any guns on this train that you use for hunting or anything else, get them out. What I'm trying to say is that we found the tracks of 4 horses up there. Now, we have reason to believe that these 4 men have been watching and following this train all day long. Well, do you want them to come in and take everything you own without fighting for it? Surely you must have some guns of some kind.
We have no guns, Adam. And we can do no violence on our fellow man.
Well, they can do violence on their fellow man, and they will.
Still, it would not be right for us. Matthew?
Can't you do something?
He's only thinking of us, Father.
Regina! Hast thou forgotten what we all live by? We shall pray that this test comes not to us, and that once more we shall be delivered.
Mr. Darien, don't you reckon you could pray just as well if the wagons were circled up and they thought you was going to put up a fight? I can't see how that'd violate nothing.
Whatever thee thinks best, Mr. Cartwright.
Yes, sir.
Adam? Thee would use this on a man?
If I have to.
I will stay beside thee, Adam. If thou canst flee with us, then I will try to plead with thee.
That's him.
We may not have to use them. You see the wagon circled, it might make them skittish.
They don't seem very skittish to me. Seems like they got lots of confidence.
Yo, wagon! Adam, it is thy friend.
He's made some friends.
Train, ho!
Easy pickings, huh? The easiest. Yeah, they was just going to invite you right in as soon as you got here.
You won't need that.
That's what you told me, Sam. But you told me a lot of things. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I want to pick that up, easy or any way I can get it. And I want to pick it up now. Wait here. Too quiet. Let's wake him up.
Mr. Lord! My friend! I pray thee not to do this, my friend. Get out of my... Regina!
Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of resurrection into eternal life. Amen. We will move on at once, my friends. Prepare.
You will leave me too, Adam?
I have to. I brought Sam Board among you, and he did all this to you.
His things are not thine.
In a way, they are. It's my job to get that money back.
I better go with him.
Probably head south. Board needs a new town.
Yep. Man like that's always needing a new town, I reckon.
That's real pretty, isn't it? Yeah, it really looks good. And I'm going to enjoy it. All of it.
Well, we're partners, Shen.
Are we? No, I don't figure it that way, Sam. As I remembered, you owed me and the boys. Since they ain't here to collect, I just figured to take all our shares.
Don't you trust me?
No, I don't, Sam. Now you just throw the money over here. Right down there. Oh, and I'll have your gun. Real easy. Butt first. Right down there, too.
You could have had half. You never did have any brains.
Could be a trap.
That it figures.
Yeah. Board's gone all the way now, Adam. He's a killer.
Yeah.
Well, ain't but one of them left now.
And that's where the money is. Where's the man who belongs to that horse?
I don't know. He left them here. He took another and give me a $20 gold piece. Not more than 2 hours ago.
Which way did he go?
West toward Toll Bridge Creek.
We'd like some fresh horses.
Well, now, ain't
In a hurry, huh?
Yeah, left the trail again. Adam, he ain't doing a blooming thing but leading us on one big merry chase round and around the circle on these blooming rocks.
Well, sooner or later, he's got to go to water.
We're even. I don't know you now.
Well, you'll have to find a town now.
Yeah. Which one's nearest?
Slatersville.
Hey, ain't that where...
That's right.
Howdy.
Howdy.
What did I do for you?
This fit any animal you got in here today?
Martin and I rode to death. Going to get him another horse tonight.
You got any idea where the man is?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's over the saloon there cooling his dampers. Pretty hot out today.
Thanks.
Miss Regina. Miss Regina.
Horse. Oh, horse. Where is he? Where's Adam? Is he?
He's all right, ma'am.
Thank God. But where?
Ma'am, Board's in town here, and Adam's gone after him.
Oh, no.
Ma'am, I know how you feel, and I know how Adam feels. There ain't nothing nobody can do to stop him. The only thing we can do is try to help him.
Horse, I've got to find him. Adam! Adam, I beg thee, thou must not do this thing.
What about your father? These people?
For whatever the reason, it would be violence. Adam, I see vengeance in thine eyes. I saw it when thee rode off.
I've got to get that money back.
If thee get it this way with a gun, then it is not worth having. Thee will find him, and he will be killed. Or thee will be killed.
I'm sorry.
Adam, if thee do this thing, it will be between us all our lives.
It has to be done, Regina. You'll get over it.
Will I? Look at me, Adam. I am no child. I've waited a long time to find the kind of a man I could love.
Listen to her, Adam.
You know I don't have any choice. I'm responsible for Sam Board.
Thee are not responsible to him. Thee are responsible to nobody but thyself. Adam, I beg thee, put away thy gun. Adam, no. No.
But we befriended thee.
Get out of the way, old man. I've run all I'm gonna run.
Boss, get her out of here.
Adam! No!
Take this back. I'm all right. I had to do it.
Thee are well enough to ride now?
Yes.
Thee will come and visit us?
No, I couldn't do that. Knowing what it would do to you and to them.
And to thee, Adam?
And me, yes.
He was my father, Adam. Their leader. I would be breaking faith with him and them. And myself, if I...
Neither one of us had a choice, did we?
Bless thee, Adam.
Home, Adam.
Home.
Oh, you two are a big help. You know, I had that gal sweet-talked, eating right out of my hand. You two have to bust in and hustle me out of there.
No, you just be grateful we got you out of trouble before it happened.
But you know what I think?
Well, it couldn't be much. It takes brains for thinking.
Yeah, well, I think you're jealous. Just because I find the only pretty gal in town who's not wearing some man's brand.
Didn't I tell you he's short on brains?
Ah, but she was wearing some man's brand, Casanova. And he was rounding up a few of his friends. And they were fixing to take you apart, but there was no talk about putting you back together again.
And me and Adam, being the charitable fellas we are, we just decided your hide might be worth saving.
Not that we care, but Pa might have been a little upset.
It's a 45.
Sounds like it came from old Pete Redmond's place.
He don't own no 45.
Pete.
They got everything. 3 years' work gone.
Pete, did you get a good look at him?
It was wearing masks. One of them was a big redhead.
A red-headed man?
hat fell off. There was 4 of them.
Pete, don't you worry. We're going to get a doctor for you out of Virginia City.
How is he?
It's just fine. Old Pete ain't hurting no more.
Hello, Miles.
Oh, noon, Mr. Cartwright.
Denver around?
Yeah, inside. Walking about 6 foot off the ground. Nervous as a rustling church.
He hasn't had this buggy out since that school teacher left. Now, don't tell me he's getting married.
No, ain't gonna get married, don't have to. Gonna have a woman around the place again.
Connie's coming home.
Yep.
By golly.
4 o'clock stage. Huh? Tell you, Mr. Cartwright, that man's scared to death. You know, reckon since she's been back to that Eastern school going on 4 years, he figures she's the Queen of England.
Well, you know, she's going to see a lot of changes in this place. Yeah, Denver's done a good job with it in 4 years. Oh, for the love of Zachary P. Taylor. That you, Denver?
Yeah, that's me, Denver.
Where you preaching?
Nowhere. But I wish I was. Behind a pulpit. I could take off these doggone gaiters. Ben, you think a man's feet keep on growing?
Well, I've heard that when a person gets older, his body shrinks. I don't know about feet, though.
Well, I haven't had these gaiters on since the Harrelson wedding, but I swear, either they're a size smaller or my feet are a size larger. Ben, you think I look all right?
Well, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you were a senator.
I'm going in to meet Connie.
I know.
Miles tell you?
Yeah, he told me.
Sure, I told him. I ain't forgot how to talk.
Doesn't seem like 4 years, does it?
It does to me. I tried to get the house fixed up so Connie'd have a decent place to come home to. I don't know. You think she'll like it?
Oh, it looks real nice.
I had some new curtains made for her room, some kind of lace. It's real pretty to me.
Well, then it is real pretty. Now, what are you worried about? That little girl won't even know the place.
I know, but she's grown up now. 18, her last birthday.
You make it sound like she's an old maid.
When she left here, she was a kid. What do you know about it, you old goat?
Who's an old goat? I ain't more than 2 years older than you are.
That makes you an old goat.
2 cents, I'd quit.
For 2 cents, I'd fire you.
Now, hold on, you two. How long you known each other?
Too dang long.
Since before Connie was born. That's long enough.
Well, Denver, if I were you, I'd hold on to Miles as a foreman.
You give me one good reason why I should.
Well, if you don't, Connie will have you hide.
Well, you better get going, Denver. That stage liable to be early.
It hasn't happened yet, but I suppose it could. Ben, you wouldn't want to ride in with me, would you?
Well, no, you two have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I guess you're right. 4 years is a long time. Now, you sure I look all right, Ben?
Well, I told you.
Yeah, like a senator. Ben, you can't lie worth a hoot.
Well, then, like a state senator, then. Oh, there is one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, you know, I was thinking, it's a little short notice, I know, but this is Saturday night, and Connie coming home. I thought I'd like to give a little welcome home party for Connie at the Ponderosa tonight.
Well, that's fine, Ben. If I can get these gators broke in by that time.
Well, if you want to, you can come barefoot.
Thanks, Ben. Connie will like a party.
Well, I guess I'd better get along home and have the boys spread the word around about the party.
Oh, I won't be able to make the party, Mr. Cartwright. Somebody's got to watch the score.
Oh, sorry about that, Miles.
That's all we found on him, Paul. We followed the 4 men until we lost their trail, and then we went back and buried Pete.
Not very much to leave after a lifetime of hard work, is it?
What could anybody expect to get robbing old Pete Redfern?
Well, I don't know, Adam. Some people say Pete did fairly well with that mine of his. He could have had some money stashed away somewhere.
Paul, this seems to me like it's an organized outfit. This is the 3rd robbery in less than a month.
No, it's the first killing.
Pete was killed because he got a good look at one of the men.
Oh, that's so? What'd he say about him?
Well, not much except he had red hair.
Hmm. Well, I'll talk to Denver McKee. He might be able to pick up the trail you boys lost.
Yeah, he's probably good at that. Old Denver's about half bloodhound anyhow.
Well, meantime, you go ahead and pass the word around about the party. I don't think Pete would want to spoil Connie's homecoming. You keep quiet about this. I'll talk to Denver.
Right, Bob.
Hey, is that you I smell, little brother?
Well, it couldn't be you or Adam. You two smell like horses.
Smells a bit like the Wednesday afternoon ladies' society, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe Washington's livery stable.
Hey, will you fellas take a long walk, like to China?
Well, now, little brother, we'd be happy to, but we got to hang around here to take care of your hide.
Well, I'll tell Connie McKee to be sure to thank you.
Oh, Joe, remember, don't mention anything about Pete Redfern at the party, okay?
Yeah, right. Did he have any kin?
No. According to Paul, his wife died a few years back, and that's how come he's out here mining.
Hmm. Well, you boys see a red-headed man at the party tonight. Be sure to shoot first and talk about it later.
Hey, wait a minute. Josh Perkins coming to that party tonight. He's red-headed and the best dang barber in Virginia City. I sure wouldn't want to shoot him.
Oh, you know, I would if I were you. Look at the haircut they gave you.
Here you are, Charlie.
Wonder what's keeping Denver McKee and that daughter of his. They're late.
Now, listen, Fleming, have you ever taken a woman anywhere and be untied?
Little Connie McKee, you know, the way she used to ride that horse, I thought she'd break her neck before she got a chance to go to school.
Wonder whether she changed the East or the East changed her.
I guess the East rubbed some rough spots off her, but I imagine she's still the same girl she was. At least I hope so, for Denver's sake. He was shaking like a leaf when he went to pick her up at the stage.
Here's to Denver McKee, the greatest sheriff Colorado ever had.
Here's to Denver McKee, the best Indian scout in the U.S. Army.
Here's to Denver McKee, the most frightened father in Nevada. Oh, there they come.
It's got to be Connie because she's with old Denver.
I don't know. It don't look like Connie to me.
Now, you want to know something, fellas? I don't really care who that is. Welcome home, Connie.
Hello, little Joe. It's so nice to see you.
Hey, wait a minute. Way to say hello to an old friend?
In the East, that's the way we treat freshmen.
Looks like you two are going to take up just where you left off 4 years ago, still fighting.
Hello, Hoss. It's so good to see you.
Hi, Connie. Doggone it, we like not even recognize you. You wait right here. We got a real big surprise for you.
All right. Adam, how are you?
Oh, Connie, you have changed.
Yeah, not so you could notice. You still got that same old sweet temper.
Hello, how are you?
Welcome home, Connie.
Thank you. I didn't expect a welcome home party like this. It's so wonderful. Oh, I'd forgotten how beautiful the Ponderosa is.
Well, she put on her best party dress for you. Denver, she's your daughter. You better introduce her to the guests.
Thanks, Ben. Folks, most of you remember my little girl. But for those who don't, Connie McKee. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Connie.
Good to see you.
Oh, it's beautiful. But it's a shame to cut it.
Well, we can't eat it if you do.
Well, just make a wish first and then blow.
She's a real beauty, Denver.
She sure is, Ben. I can say that, because I can't take any credit for it. She's the spitting image of her mother. Yeah. I only hope I've done right.
But what?
Connie, how do you know about girls, Ben? You see, I didn't want her to grow up here like a wild bronco, marry the first saddle tramp that asked her, or get tired of the ranch and head for San Francisco to twist the town by the tail. I wanted to give her what you've given your boys. Security, background. I wanted to have a chance to see something besides steers and horses and a kitchen stove.
Well, you've done it. And I know it hasn't been easy.
Here's a little peace offering. Why don't we call it a truce?
Well, seeing as you started the war, I accept.
There'll be another war, little Joe, if you try to hog the guest of honor.
Connie, why don't we go somewhere we can draw up a peace treaty?
I have a better idea. Let's have some punch.
Hey, that is a good idea. Why don't you two go ahead? Well, come on, fellas. Connie and I are old friends.
But Connie wants to make new friends, don't you, Connie?
Since you've been east, little Joe's a changed man, Connie.
He doesn't seem any different to me.
That's just on the surface. Underneath, he's wilder than a locoed steer. Right, Mort?
Wilder sometimes. In Virginia City, they have what they call the Girls Protective Association. When little Joe comes into town, all those mamas go into action.
Why, little Joe, I had no idea.
Miss Connie, would you care to meet some of my friends?
Yes, I'd love to.
Oh, Connie, I
hope she isn't really mad at little Joe.
No, no, she's not mad at Joe. She's trying to show him that he isn't the only man in Nevada. Do him good.
What's the matter, little brother? You having trouble?
shakes like I got typhoid fever or something. What's the matter with me, anyway?
Got a couple hours, I'll tell you.
Never mind. She's not the only girl in Nevada.
She's the prettiest.
Oh, come on. You're not going to really eat the rest of that.
It's too good a cake to let go waste, Joe.
Thanks so much for everything, all of you. That even includes you, little Joe.
Thanks, man. For a while there tonight, you made me forget Connie'd ever been way at all.
Well, the short straw stays. The rest of us get Denver, see if we can pick up the trail of the killers. Well, guess who's got it? Guess you stay, Joe.
I still don't see why we all can't go.
Well, somebody has to stay here.
Make yourself useful, Joe. Help number one cousin with the dishes.
Pretty good shooting there, Denver.
We use this way to spend money, Ben. I just started wondering if I still had the touch.
Well, I guess it's a little like swimming. Man never forgets. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. I guess we better get started.
Get started where?
Connie, I didn't want you to be bothered with any of this, but you see, yesterday, an old prospector named Pete Redfern got killed, his life savings stolen.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, it's more than that. Last night, 2 men got killed, and the Silverado mine payroll was taken. We're just going out, scout around, see what we can find out.
I see. But why do you have to go?
But, Connie, I just told you, 3 men have been killed.
I'd almost forgotten about the violence in the West and the fact that nobody is immune or wants to be.
We mean to try to put a stop to this before there's any further violence.
Do you? Or do you enjoy it?
We're just trying to do what we feel we have to do.
Well, leave my dad out of it. He spent most of his life with violence. It wasn't a game with him. It was his business, and he's retired. Can't you leave him alone?
Connie, these are neighbors asking me to help because I know about these things.
Connie, last year, 200 head of steer vanished completely without a trace. And 50 men couldn't find them. Now we're looking for 4 men. Now, the sheriff needs all the help he can get. Now, if we find the men, and I hope we do, well, it's not going to make us feel good. Not going to make us feel big and brave.
That's right, Connie. None of us get any joy out of this. Just something has to be done.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cartwright. You will be careful, won't you, Dad?
I didn't get this old being careless. Connie, you try not to think about it. Where'd you leave little Joe? Back at the Ponderosa?
Oh, he's got a few chores to do. Not too many.
I stay for a ride.
If little Joe wants to see me, he knows where I am.
The only trouble is he can't leave the ranch.
Well, let him stay there. I certainly have no intention of running after him.
Are you late?
Don't tell me you were expecting me.
Oh, Pa didn't tell you I had to stay here and do a few things around the house, eh?
I really don't remember because I really don't care.
Oh. Well, in that case, you probably wouldn't be very interested in a little present I was fixing up for you.
A present for me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you don't care, there really isn't much point to it.
Did I say that?
Yeah, well, didn't you?
Well, I may have, but that was before you mentioned a present.
Oh. Well, they really taught you a lot in that girls' school back east. How to be mercenary in one easy lesson.
You're so wrong, little Joe. No woman alive needs that lesson. She's born that way.
Oh, I just didn't know they admitted to it. But since you're dead, how do you like him?
Oh, little Joe, he's beautiful.
Well, if that's the way you say thanks, it'll just take me a second to rustle up about a dozen more just like him.
Never mind. One beautiful horse like this is enough for anybody.
Maybe so, but I don't hardly think one kiss is enough for anybody.
Why, little Joe, I thought you had to stay back at the ranch.
I know when I have something better to do, like kissing my best girl.
You mean kissing girls, don't you? Any girl?
Well, now, where in the world did you get that notion?
It wasn't hard. Almost everyone at the party last night volunteered that information. And more.
Oh, you're not going to believe them.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, because they're lying.
You mean there's no such girl as Joan Curry?
Well, sure, there's such a girl as Joan, but she's a...
And, how about Carol Childress and Judy Polk and Sally Putnam?
How do you do it? You haven't been back 24 hours, and you know every girl I've ever talked to.
I have only mentioned 4. Would you like me to tell you the rest of the list?
No, never mind. Of course, you didn't do anything when you were back east, except maybe knit socks.
Oh, you know very well I went to a girls' school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only the way I heard it, there was a boys' school right down the block. How long is your list?
You'll die wondering, little Joe.
Look, Connie, those girls didn't mean anything to me. They were just...
Girls?
Yeah, that's right. They were just girls.
Well, that's exactly what I am. A girl.
Oh, you're a very special girl. There was something I wanted to ask you. Are you going back east?
Well, I'm not sure. Why?
I just don't want you to go back, that's all.
Well, that's hardly reason enough.
Because I think you're very beautiful.
That still isn't much
Because
of it.
I like you very much.
I've only been back for 24 hours, little Joe. Tell me the same thing in 24 days.
Now, if we cut across the rim rock, we can come in through the breaks.
How come you three are back so soon?
We lost the trail.
4 horses? How'd you lose a trail like that?
It wasn't easy.
They went into the Flint Canyons up near the timberline. Rock's so hard there, you can drive 1,000 head of cattle through that part and never leave a sign.
They gotta be up here in the Sierra somewhere. Up one of those high meadows, probably. They gotta have grass and water.
Yeah, but Adam, there must be 100 places like that up there. We could ride for a year and not find them all.
Oh, you could find them the first day. They've had all the breaks so far. It's about time we had one. We'll ride out at dawn.
Pa? Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go with you.
Oh? You mean there's something you prefer to the high Sierras?
Well, no, it's just that, see, I didn't expect you'd be back so soon, so I promised Connie I'd take her into Virginia City.
Hey, Joe, ain't you afraid you might be overcourting that little gal? I mean, you keep on like this, and she's liable to think you want to marry her.
Joe, I think you ought to ride up into the mountains with us. Well, there's a lot of snow up there, and maybe it'd cool you off.
Yeah, what's your big rush anyhow, Joe? You done without that little gal for 4 years. One more day ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Pa, you want me to ride with you, I will.
No, you go ahead with your plans with Connie.
Thank you.
You know, I think our little brother's coming down with a real bad case of lovitis.
Well, never mind the lovitis. Let's get back to this. Now, look, we get up through the high meadow.
Oh, I'm getting about half tired of this canyon. We must have been up here 7 or 8 times.
I'm not only tired of the canyon, I'm just plain tired. But this is... Denver lost the trail, so this is where we start hunting.
Start and finish. Above here, there's a half a mile of flint and wash rocks, 4 canyons, and all the points of the compass to choose from.
Paul, what if they ain't up there at all? What if they just come this far to make us think they're going up there?
With us behind them, they'd have to head for high country.
Just a minute now, Adam. What do you got in mind, boy?
Well, sir, a fox will double back on a hound, won't it? How come a man can't? I mean, they could lead their horses across the rocks and get over into Little Branch Canyon and go all the way back down the valley and then leave us hunting up here in the big country.
Yeah. That might be just worth looking into. Come on.
Four or 5 horses, Paul. They did double back.
Well, one sure way to cover up your tracks is to ride down the busiest road you can find. They did take quite a chance, though. They might have been seen.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that they just didn't care if they were.
What do you mean, Paul?
He means that the killers aren't strangers.
That's right. They could afford a double back. I'm beginning to think that they could even be one of our neighbors.
Come on! Keep your finger off that trigger.
Wasn't my fault one of them saw us coming. Can still be easy. I'll throw enough lead into them to keep them busy. Brennan can work around back of the cabin and drop a torch on the roof. Come on, leave it!
Let's go, boss.
Oh. Corey. Here, sit on this barrel. Easy.
Come out of nowhere. 1 minute it's quiet as a church. The next minute, Jess is down and bullets are whizzing like bees that are swarming.
Did you get a look at any of them?
Saw 4 of them, all masked but one. Hat on the back of his head. Red hair showing. I never seen him before, but I'd know him if I ever seen him again.
There was no use, Pa. They had fresh horses. Ours were done when we got here.
What about the others, Corey?
Masked, like I said, but there was one. Clothes, maybe, or the way he moved. I couldn't put a name to him, but I swear I've seen him a dozen times.
Looks like you was right about them being our neighbors, Paul.
Yeah. Let's get Corey to a doctor, and then we'll make a few social calls. Easy, Corey. Easy, does it?
Well, the boys seem happy. How about you?
Don't like the way things are going.
Why? What's wrong?
There weren't to be no killings. We decided that when we started all this.
Oh, look, when you point a gun at a man, sometimes he has to go for his own. When that happens, he's got to pull the trigger. If I learned one thing as a sheriff, it was that.
You never learned to shoot no man in the back. Harley's killing those 2 payroll guards. Got this whole valley stirred up.
Well, maybe Harley was a little hasty. Won't happen again. I'll take care of that.
Meantime, we've got a posse on our necks.
Why worry about that? I've led other posses around in circles till they got dizzy and quit. I can do it again.
This ain't other posses. This is Ben Cartwright and his boys. They ain't gonna quit.
It was simple, honest cowmen. From sunup till dusk, just chasing strays out of the draws.
Denver, they're not strays. Any good cowman rides by, he's gonna see you just drifting a few head up and down the valley.
Now, we've been in this a long time. How come you're getting sweat up about it now?
I'm thinking of Connie like we both was when we started.
Miles, I know you love that kid like she was your own daughter. I know you're worried about her finding out. She won't. A couple of more jobs like the last one, we'll have everything we ever wanted for her.
I don't figure it that way.
Now, wait a minute. You getting ideas about quitting me?
We both thought I quit, Denver. But I don't think we can.
What are you getting at?
First it was just you and me. Then you sent me out to the Colorado Badlands. Pick up a lot of hard cases. Give them big talk about big pickings. Well, they've had a taste of it. You can't expect him to let go now.
I can call this thing off any time I want to.
Can you? Holly, Brennan, all of you. We heard talk about some of you boys wanting to pull out.
Where'd you hear that?
With the payroll we've piled up, we've better than $30,000 now.
That's nothing to what we're gonna do. We got more men coming in. Good men.
Denver here was wondering how you men felt about a man quitting with his share if he wants to.
Why, nobody better even think of pulling out. We come here to clean up. That sits real good with me, and that's what I'm aiming to do. Not the way you feel about it, boss?
Sure. Yeah, Miles and I just wanted to see how you felt.
Don't worry, boss. The first man tries to run out on us, I'll kill.
Fellas look as if you could use a drink.
The water be right fine.
Trouble?
Well, they jumped Winkler and Corey. But you know, they put up a fight. Winkler got killed and Corey got hit.
Bad?
Well, not too bad, thanks. Got on the shoulder. He'll be all right.
Did he recognize any of them?
Nope. But we ran across the trail of one of them before. A redhead.
That redhead had to be the one that killed old Pete Redfern.
Ran across the trail of another one of them. Corey tells me that he's seen him before. Recognized him by his walk instead of his shoulders. Corey says he must have seen him a dozen times somewhere.
Without his mask, he'd be somebody we know. Might even be a neighbor.
A neighbor? I find that hard to believe, Ben.
Well, I didn't want to believe it either, but we picked up that trail today. They doubled back on their tracks right down the main road.
Didn't have to worry about being seen because he's seen there every day.
More killings every day. That's why we're here, Denver.
I spent the better part of my life as a peace officer, Ben. I was lucky. Only caught one bullet. You got a sheriff. You got all the men you need. Don't ask me to press my luck.
You pressed it when you went out with us the other day. We're all taking the same chance.
Not according to the odds. I've been riding a streak of luck for 30 years. I don't intend to press it any further.
So far, they've only hit the miners and the mine payrolls. They might decide to branch out. You could be helping to put out a fire in your own house.
My own house? All right. About time I started taking care of my own house. Taking care of other people's houses for 20 years. What the devil would ever get me? $100 a month, a lot of plaques on the wall, pat on the back, and a bullet in the shoulder.
Denver? I had no idea you felt this way.
Well, now you know. I'm sick and tired of taking care of other people's troubles. Don't you think I owe something to my own kid?
Yeah, well, I guess you got a right to your own way of thinking. Not gonna press you. But we're going out after those killers. Come on, boys.
Hey, where'll I put these? It's a good thing she ran out of money. You'd have had to send in the hay wagon.
Oh, little Joe, you know perfectly well I needed every one of these things.
I'm sure you did, Connie. Stay to supper?
No, thanks. I better show my face around the Ponderosa. I'm gonna forget I'm a member of the family, start charging me room and board.
He'll change his mind. I'm gonna put these things upstairs, then I'll be down to cook supper, Dad.
You'd better stay, little Joe. She's a pretty good cook.
Hey, you got a wonderful girl there, Mr. McKee.
That's what I always wanted her to be.
I wanted to talk to you about Connie and me.
Well. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, Connie and I have known each other for a long time. Haven't we, sir?
Yes, you have. Quite a long time.
And I know you've probably heard a lot of stories about me and those Virginia City girls, but I just wanted you to know that they didn't mean a thing to me, not any of them.
I hope you didn't tell them that at the time.
No, sir, not at the time. Anyway, that's not the way it is with Connie and me. I'm very fond of her, sir.
Oh, yeah.
And if Connie'll have me, Well, what I'm trying to say is, sir, I'd like to ask her to marry me.
Well, I don't think there's any way I can keep you from asking her.
Does that mean you'd rather I wouldn't?
I don't mean that at all. All I ever wanted was for Connie to be happy. Have the chances other girls have.
Sir, that's what I mean to offer her.
Suppose I knew all along this would happen. I should have known. I should have known.
I'm sorry I upset you, sir. You're getting on home now. Tell Connie I'll see her soon.
Little Joe gone?
Yeah, he just talked to me.
I was hoping he would.
Like that, is it?
Yes, it's like that.
He mentioned marriage.
One thing at a time, Dad. First you fall in love.
I thought you'd done that already.
Uh-huh. But you have to give it time to grow, to build dreams, to be so filled with happiness and the wonder of it that you're about ready to explode. And then you get married.
Did all that we talked about, selling all this, heading east, you were so dead set on that when you first got here.
I know, but I didn't realize then.
You thought you couldn't be happy out here. I didn't think so either.
That's what I didn't realize. That geography has nothing to do with happiness. Oh, Dad. I know why you were talking about selling out and going east. And I'll always love you a whole lot more because you were doing it for me. But now, you know.
I know. Baby, all I ever wanted for you was happiness.
Well, all right, go ahead and say it.
What do you want us to say?
Oh, come on, Adam. You've been walking around it like it was a rattlesnake. All right, it's somebody we know, a neighbor. Well, come on, say the rest of it. You think Denver McKee had something to do with it?
Now, nobody said that, Joe.
Nobody's even thinking it.
Oh, no? Then why do you tell me what Denver said about not wanting to help, then you drop it so fast I could hear the thud when it hit?
The only thud you hear is your heart when somebody mentions the name of McKee.
Pa, what do you really think?
Well, I'd stake my life that Denver had nothing to do with it.
Well, I hope you're right, Pa. But we have to face the truth. There was only one man that wasn't at Connie's party the night the Silverado payroll was stolen.
That's right. Miles Briscoe.
Yeah. You know, when I was telling Denver about the party, Miles was with him. He said he couldn't go to the party because he had to look after things at the Flying M.
All right, so he wasn't at the party. Does that prove anything?
No, of course it doesn't, Joe. But it's worth looking into. Hoss, why don't you ride out to the McKee place? Have a look around, and if Miles leaves the ranch, trail him.
How long you want me to stay, Paul?
No, one of us will relieve you in the morning. Now, come on, don't look so worried.
scared me to death. You must be avenging. You was plumb up on me before I knew it.
I ain't see anything?
Not a thing. I think we're wasting our time.
Well, we're young, brother. We got plenty of time.
Maybe so, but as slow as it went last night, I feel like a man of years old already. I'm gonna go get me some sleep.
Right, breakfast already.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Then sleep's gonna be the second thing I get.
Hey, Hoss. Take a look at that. It's a red-headed man. Stranger, miles in Denver.
Go. Let's go get pawing at him.
Right.
I'm telling you for the last time. Don't you come around this ranch anymore. That red hair's like a lantern. You've been seen twice.
Don't make any difference. The two that seen me ain't done any talking.
Well, you're wrong. Pete Redfern identified you before he died. Yeah, Corey, the miner you shot yesterday, he's still alive.
I must be out of practice.
You're not out of practice. You're just out of brains.
I think we ought to lay low for a while. Things quiet down.
You fellas sound like you're getting a streak up your backs. You set up this play, Denver. The rest of us have been taking all the risks. Sure, we had to do a little shooting.
I want you to clear out of here. You think I want my daughter to see you?
No, I don't think much about your daughter one way or the other, Mr. McKee. And I'm tired of sleeping up in those rocks. You got a bunkhouse back there. I mean to use it.
Morning, Ben.
Morning, Denver. You know this man?
Sure he knows me, Ben. What about it?
We've been looking for a red-headed man.
You're the only red-headed man in the area, other than a barber in Virginia City.
Since when is being red-headed a crime?
Since we found out that a redhead killed 2 men, maybe 2 others.
Do you figure to do anything about it?
Connie! You take Connie back into the house.
Come on, Connie. Come on.
Now put away your guns, boys. You won't need them.
You're taking a lot of chances, aren't you, Ben? I could outshoot you any day you lived.
Maybe so. There's no reason for it to come to that. Denver, why? I'd have staked my life. You had nothing to do with this. Why?
That's very simple, Ben. I ran out of money. I did what I had to do, and I'm not backing down from it.
There are other ways.
What other ways? I did a good job as a marshal. When I needed money, I turned to what I knew best. I did a pretty good job at that, too.
Denver, I'm gonna have to take you in. You give me a gun.
No, Ben. You got to take it.
Oh, he means it.
Yeah, man, I mean it.
No, Denver, no.
Now, don't you go blaming yourself, a man pulls a gun on you, you gotta draw your own. You got to pull the trigger. He could outdraw me any day of his life. He could shoot a lot straighter than that.
You sure you want to go?
I have to go, Joe. I have to get away. I need time to think and time to forget.
I understand.
I love you.
Why do you stop me?
Because I do not want to pay for the stupidity of my brother.
Only you think it is stupid to kill the white man.
I know that if you scalp a white man, the Bannocks will be blamed.
But we must kill them and drive them out.
No, Larios. They are too many and too wise. We'll never drive them out. I don't like them any better than you do. But we have to learn to live with them.
You talk like a woman.
All right, brother. Soon to be chief of my people. You handle the white man your way. I'll handle him mine.
You make me ashamed to call you brother.
I'm glad you brought him here. You remembered what I read you about love thy neighbor.
I had to, when I found he was still alive. I couldn't let even a white man to die in the sun.
I'm glad he lives.
I'm not sure I am.
So you would rather leave our village and live here like an outcast?
What are you doing here, Lagos?
You should never have taken that Shoshone woman as a wife. You too are the son of a chief. Your place is with your people.
My people turned me away. This is my home now.
Did you move the body of the white man I killed this afternoon?
No. I did not move him. Why?
I went back to take the scalp so I could give it to our father. This one would have made him proud.
You would say the same about any white man's scalp.
That was not any white man. That was the owner of all this land that once belonged to our people.
You mean the white man whose scalp I saved is the owner of the range called the Ponderosa?
That is what I mean.
I left the white man where he fell.
I know this kind of woman. If the white man lived, she would have you take him. You might even have brought him here. I will look inside to make sure.
This is my place. I say there is no white man inside. You will not look.
I'm sorry you visit our home only on such an errand. There is no white man here.
I believe you even less than I believe my brother.
You better leave. Now, Lagos.
He is still bleeding. Will you change the bandage while I get some fresh water?
No. I can't touch him now. Stop that. You've done enough.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
That's enough!
Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Well, Pa ain't setting traps at this hour.
Don't worry about Pa. He can take care of himself.
Yeah, well, he's gone awful close to Bannock country.
Yeah, and them Indians been acting up out there lately, too.
Well, they're getting hungry, Hoss. Can't hardly grow anything up in those mountains. Hunting gets worse every year.
Pa doesn't go into Bannock country by himself.
Yeah, but Adam, our property runs right up there in them foothills. That's pretty close.
Well, he took his blankets with him. Maybe he's going to sleep overnight.
Hi, Ike.
Howdy, boys. Where's your pa?
You're up sort of late, ain't you, Ike? What do you want with Pa?
I brung him a present. I got something to talk to him about that I figure won't keep much longer. Where is he?
Oh, he must have just missed him on the way over. He's been out setting traps in that foothill country right near your place. We expect him back any minute.
Daggone it. If I'd known he was going out that way, I could have saved myself the trip.
Yeah, what'd you bring him?
Well, can show you boys while we're waiting here.
Where'd you get that?
Turned it up with my plow just yesterday. It's an Injun skull. It must be 200 years old.
Yeah, they show up every once in a while all over the valley. Guess there's no question about who originally lived on this land.
That was then, not now.
How come you to bring it to Pa? I can't figure him wanting a human skull around the place.
Was there anything about a human skull? That's an Injun skull.
Ike, I wouldn't use those words with Pa. You know how he feels on the subject.
Yeah, well, he knows how I feel about it, too. I got no kick about Injuns rolling around under my land, but I'll be dad-burned if I want any live ones squatting on top of it.
Your land.
Yeah, my land. Your pa give it to me to homestead.
Now, Ike, I don't think there are any Indians living on your land.
Well, they're awful darn close to it anyhow. Your pa's got to do something about it.
We'll give him your message, Ike.
No, Hoss, I'll give it to him myself. I'll sit with you fellas for a while and wait for him.
All right, you can sit a while, but no more talk about Indians, all right?
Suit yourself.
Ike, it's liable to be a long wait. As a matter of fact, it may be all night. If it is, you can sleep in the bunkhouse.
And I think we can do without this.
Fever is worse.
Why did you try to kill me?
My husband did not try to kill you. He found you lying wounded in a clearing and brought you here.
It was an Indian that tried to kill me. I know that. You're Bannock.
I am a Bannock. But I did not try to kill you. Perhaps I should have.
Metsu.
I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you've cared for me. I'm grateful for your help.
You would have died if he had left you where you fell.
What is this place? Where are we?
This place is on your land.
No villages or settlements. Indian villages in my land.
This is not a village. Atoya and I live here alone.
Why you're not with your village?
I am a Bannock. She's a Shoshone. When we married, neither tribe would accept us.
Where did you find out about the Bible?
I lived with a man of God and his wife for 3 years in a white man's town to the west. Then I met Metsu.
And we will stay together no matter how many times we have to move.
Who said anything about moving?
We do not stay where we are not welcome.
You are welcome.
We would still be intruders on white man's land.
You'd not be intruders if I gave you land.
You would give land to a Bannock.
If you came in peace.
Our people have not signed the white man's peace treaty.
Put me on my horse. I'll try to find my way home.
You are not well enough yet to travel.
I must get to a doctor.
We will get him home.
It will take all of God's help.
All right, Atoya. I'll hold him on his horse. You pray.
Pa! What happened? Where'd you find him?
He will need a doctor quickly.
Sure.
He's badly hurt.
Come inside, both of you. I'd like to know more about what happened.
Don't
Don't let them red devils go in the house after what they done to your pa. They probably tried to kill him themselves.
They brought him home, didn't they? Now, shut up. How did it happen?
We found him wounded in the clearing.
We tried to care for him, but the fever is very bad.
He recovered enough to tell us where he lived. We brought him here.
Do you mean my father was in Bannock country?
No. No, he was on his own land. That's where we found him.
You see, I told you them heathen devils were sneaking around on your land.
It's a lucky thing they were there. Now keep your mouth shut, Ike. Thank you very much for what you did. You'll need rest and food.
You ain't asking him to stay.
It would be better if we leave.
Your father's a strong man and very brave. We both hope he is better soon.
No, please, I want you to stay.
Well, I ain't staying in no house where they ask Injuns in and they make 'em welcome.
Why don't you leave?
All right. But don't you forget that I got a big bone to pick with your pa when he gets better. If he ever does.
Very, very poor way to say thank you. I'm sorry. You would just make yourselves comfortable here. I'll be right back.
We shouldn't have come here. It was a mistake.
No, Matsu. It was God's will. If we hadn't brought the white man home, he would have died. He's a good man. He's promised to let us live on his land.
I never believed in any white man's promises.
He's resting more easily now.
How long did you have to pack him? Paul's a pretty heavy fella.
Not far. We had to take him from his horse. The wound was opening again.
Why don't the two of you get some sleep while we wait for the doctor to get here? I am sure my father would like to see you before you leave.
Thank you.
How you feeling, Paul?
A lot better than I did.
Well, that's all we can do for him for now, boys. I want you three to take turns making sure that he stays in bed.
Don't you worry, Doc. I'll make sure he takes orders.
You stay in bed, Doc. I'll see to that.
Look, I'm sorry about that wild ride coming over, Doc. You can take it easy going back.
Yes, indeed. I certainly will. I don't know how Mr. Cartwright got hurt, nor why you helped him. But one thing I do know for sure. If you hadn't helped him when you did, he'd be far beyond all help now. We can't spare men like Ben Cartwright. Thanks, Adam. I see you tomorrow, Ben. Now, you rest here. That's an order.
Thank you, Doc.
See you in a little while.
Boys, you mind if I have a few minutes alone with my friends?
Not at all.
You stay in bed, Paul. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't even know your names.
You have heard them before, but in your favor. My name is Atoya, and my husband is Matsu.
I'll remember them. And I haven't forgotten what I told you about that piece of land.
We didn't ask for it.
I know you didn't. I've been thinking about it. I want you to have a big piece of land, enough for a farm.
What would we do with such a piece of land?
You'd farm it, raise crops, animals, live off the land.
I know nothing of such things.
The red man knows more about hunting and fishing. White man knows more about farming. If we put what we know together, there will be more than enough for us all.
This will never be. There is no way to begin. you offer us a farm. But I know nothing of such things. So I say, keep your farm.
Let me ask you a question. Would you come to live as a farmer on your own land if I and my sons and the settlers in the valley would teach you and help you with the things you do not now know?
It would be so wonderful, Matsu.
It would also be difficult. It might not work. I might not learn.
I've talked too much.
I never believed such an offer could be made. The white man always takes.
We will talk and pray and let you know our decision. I've lived among them in the white man's town. I know them better than you do.
Perhaps you do not know me well enough.
I know you very well, beloved. And I believe we can do this thing together.
Why can't we stay here?
I could stay here anywhere alone with you forever, Matsu. But what of our sons and daughters who will be coming, if God wills it? Would you keep them alone, too?
We can go back to the tribe someday. They won't always be at war. And I am a son of a chief.
The youngest son. And with no great love for his brother Lagos, who will be the next chief.
That is true.
This is a chance to have a better way of life than we have ever known. For us and for our children.
I don't know that it will be better. I only know that it will be very different. And it is this difference that frightens me.
Frightens you, Matsu? You have told me that nothing frightens you.
I spoke those words as a warrior and a hunter, and they were true. And I was raised to be these things, and not a farmer.
You have also told me that our people and the white man must learn to live together in peace.
But you are asking much more than that. You are asking me to put down my bow and arrow and pick up an axe and a plow. You are asking me to eat bread instead of meat, to wear cloth instead of leather, to live in a house instead of a wickiup. You are asking me to stop being an Indian. And I don't know if I can do it.
Lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my strength.
I do not know that I can do it well, or even that I will not fail completely. But I will try, my dearest love, if you will stand beside me.
No. Can't do it, I tell you. I couldn't hardly believe my own 2 ears when I first heard it. Can't believe it now.
Well, you might as well believe it, Ike, because it's true.
Well, then I think you're going out of your mind. Or else that Injun banged you real good on the head before he stuck his knife into you. Well, whichever way it is, I ain't gonna have no Injun for a neighbor, and you ain't got no right to make me.
Now, look, let's just simmer down and talk some sense, Ike.
I don't want to simmer down. Now, you listen to me. The night that you was hurt, I come down here to get you to run off 2 savages that sneaked onto your land. And they was squatting in a stinking tent right next to my boundary. Now, I find out those same two savages has been given a farm by you right next to my land. And you ask me to simmer down.
Those two savages saved my life.
Yeah, more like they stuck their knife into you first. All right. Now, if you have to give them a reward, give them whiskey or money. Don't give them land.
Don't you think that Indians at least have a call to share the land in this valley?
No, not next door to me.
What have you got against Indians? I sure would like to know.
Well, I sure would like to tell you. I don't like them because they're bloodthirsty savages. They're worse than wild animals. They're twice as dangerous. And I don't like them because they're heathens. And I don't like them because they won't work. And they can't work. And because they're dirty. And they stink. And they're sneaky. And they're drunks. And they're thieves. And God knows what else. Most of all, I don't like them because they scare me. I hate them.
What is it about them that scares you?
They got long black hair.
And red skins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to try to answer you, Ike. Not now. But someday somebody's going to have to answer for people who think like you do.
There's nothing wrong with the way I think.
Not going to argue that point either. But neither am I going to back down from what's my right to do. I promised Matsu and Atoya that piece of land, and I mean for them to have it.
Yeah. Oh, why put them next to me?
It's not just a piece of land, Ike. It's treating them like people. I've no intention of giving them some worthless scrap up around the rocks. They've already got that. I want to give them a piece of land that they can work, a piece of land that they can farm. And that land next to yours is the best I have. And it's my intention to give it to them.
If you put them on that piece, I move out.
Well, that's a decision that you're going to have to make, Ike. I'd think about it a long time before I made the move. Now, loco, all I'm asking you to do is give those two a chance. I don't want you to be a friend, just be a decent neighbor.
Well, I tell you what kind of neighbor I'll be. I'll treat him just like they wasn't there. I won't talk to him. I won't answer him. I won't help them. I won't let them help me. I won't go on their land. And if they put a foot on my land, I'll kill them.
Ike, you do anything out of line, you'll answer to me.
Look at me, Atoya. Months of work, and I am now nothing. Not an Indian. And certainly not a white man.
Never mind it.
Eating bread at a table. What a thing for a warrior.
It is only when you're tired that you get this way. You've done so much and we've come so far. We're not only at peace with the white man, we've made friends.
And enemies. Our close neighbor, Ike Daggett, is an enemy.
He is difficult. But I noticed that the other settlers have no love for Mr. Daggett either.
I entered this house in peace only because you were born my brother and I owe you something.
The feather of the chief. Why do you wear it?
Our father died 2 days ago, full of hatred for the white man and scorn for his youngest son.
I am sorry. I loved him. And I've had no love for you, but I hope you will be a better chief than he was.
I tell you one thing, Matsu. We no longer will sit in the mountains and starve while this valley is full of plenty. We no longer will sit in the mountains and talk about peace treaties. Tomorrow the Bannock braves go on the warpath and this valley will be full of death.
I have known you would do this. I also know that you are wrong.
You are the one who is wrong. You do not belong here, never will. As chief of our tribe, I ask you to come back. The day of the lance is upon us. You were once a great warrior, until this woman turned you soft. Come back to the tribe. You are needed.
I am needed here, Lagos. Atoya is with child.
And I rejoice for the both of you. Bring her with you. The ban will be lifted. If she carries your child, she will be welcome.
It is mostly for the child that I will stay.
If you stay, then you will die here like the white men you're trying to imitate. I give you till tomorrow to think on it. I wait no longer.
Are you sorry now about the child?
You know I prayed for that child. To your God as well as to mine.
But would you go back if it were not for that?
If it comes to dying, I'd rather die as a warrior fighting with my people than as a farmer living among strangers.
Then you would go back.
I might. But the child is not only important for us, but for the future of our people. I will stay. For my little wife. And for my child.
What will you do about your brother?
In the morning, I'll ride to Ben Cartwright. The settlers have to be warned.
Even though he's your brother?
I still remember the teachings of my father, Atoya. When a decision is made, it must be kept. Even against a brother.
Hey, Matt! Congratulations. I just heard the wonderful news about Atoya.
I only heard about it myself 3 days ago.
Well, you know the way that kind of news travels. Women talk. Wonderful to see you.
You don't get over this way often enough.
Yeah, why don't you bring your pretty wife with you?
Yeah, I'm digging her up a present. It's a cradle. Ain't been slept in since little Joe jumped out of it.
Save your welcome until you hear the rest of my news. The Bannocks are going on the warpath.
Oh. How do you know that, Matt?
Because my brother is now chief of the Bannocks, and he told me.
You mean they're planning a raid?
No, more than a raid. It will be war.
How soon is this to start?
Any moment.
Maybe we ought to get word to Fort Bradley.
You know the way they are. They're not going to do anything until after there's an incident.
You better warn the settlers. Get ready to ride into the valley.
All right, Pop.
It is good to warn the settlers, but, I came to warn you first.
That's very good of you.
No. My brother has 2 people he hates. One of them is me, because I won't go back and join them. The other one is you, Ben.
Well, why should your brother hate me?
It was my brother who tried to kill you the time we brought you home.
People of this valley are getting to owe you more and more, Matt. Especially me. Why don't you and Atoya stay with us here till this thing blows over?
Oh, thank you. I would like to bring Atoya here for the sake of the child. I will stay on my land.
Good. You do that. Adam, better get word to Ike Daggett.
Right. Ike Daggett is my neighbor, Ben. I will take care of warning him.
Matt, I don't want you to take that chance. Don't step foot on his land.
I don't like Ike Daggett, Ben, but I am not afraid of him. You have enough country to cover. I will warn the Daggetts on my way home.
Why don't you bring that dang gun right into bed with us? You pay it more mind than you do me.
Martha, I told you 100 times. When you got red engines for next-door neighbors, you gotta be ready for trouble, especially at night.
Bah, you've been saying that for months. Staying up late, sneaking around with your dang gun, and they haven't so much as set foot on your dang place.
That's 'cause I scared them good and proper to begin with. And I kept them scared every chance. What's that? I heard something out there.
Yep, you certainly got them scared, all right.
I'm gonna go see what that is.
Ike Daggett! Daggett! Ike Daggett!
Maketh his face to shine upon thee, and be gracious unto thee. The Lord lift up his countenance upon thee, and give thee peace. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thanks, Ben. Quit it! You quit that, I said! Quit it!
What is it, Ike? What's the matter?
I won't stand it. I won't stand for no heathen saying prayers at my wife's grave. Now you quit it!
Ike, she ain't no heathen. She knows as much about the Bible as you do.
What are they doing here anyway?
They're
It was
trying to-
Indians that killed my Marthy.
They're trying to pay the respects just like the rest of us now.
He got no more respect for the dead than a coyote. Quit it!
I want to tell you how deeply sorry I am that my people killed your wife. I tried to warn you.
Don't you talk to me, you Injun.
I understand how you feel. I am sorry.
You dirty, rotten, lousy, stinking savage!
Ike! Ike!
Ike!
Come on! Ike, stop it! Here.
There, you savage. You killed my wife, I killed yours. An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye, Ben. An eye for an eye. It's in the book.
Mike!
An eye for an eye. It's in the book.
Daggett. I can hardly recognize him.
Paul? Paul, come out here.
What's the matter?
That's engine work, Paul. You don't reckon Matt?
Let's get him into the house.
He sure done a job on him.
Yeah.
Wonder why he didn't finish it.
He didn't want him to die.
Help me. Where am I? Help me. Yeah. Huh? Ah!
It's all right, Ike.
Help!
It's all right, Ike. You with me?
Ben? Ben Cartwright?
It's me, Ike.
Ain't so easy to kill like Daggett. He left me alive a purpose, so as I could suffer.
Who, Ike? Who? Who, Ike? Who?
The Indian. Your friend. One you tried to make into a white man. Matsu. Know why he left me alive, Ben? He wants you to meet him in the cave in North Fork. He wants Ben Cartwright, so otherwise every settler in the valley will get what I got, but
Just didn't understand what we were trying to do.
What are you gonna do now, Paul?
Matt wants to see me, I'll go to him. Gotta try to bring him to his senses, I own that.
He's gone too far now.
Ike Daggett killed his wife.
Paul, we can't let you take the risk.
Anything I've ever done has had some risk attached to it. I'll go up with the North Trail. If I'm not back by morning, you come for me.
What? Hey, you forgot this.
Yeah, that won't bring me back. Or Matt either.
Matt? Matsu! It's Ben Cartwright.
I didn't think you would come.
I got your message from Ike Daggett. He said you wanted to see me. I'm here.
Then you saw what I did to Ike Daggett.
I saw.
Aren't you afraid?
No, Matt. I'm not afraid.
You know about rawhide. It shrinks in the sun. It gets tighter and tighter.
I know.
Why did you come here last night?
See if I could help you.
All right. Go ahead. Help me. Give me back the wife that I loved and the child she carried.
Tying me like this. Bring her back.
No. But I think that making you suffer enough will ease some of my pain.
I guess you're right. I just wanted to help you, not hurt you.
Help me? You held my arms, Ben. You let that madman shoot at Toya right before my eyes. Do you think if you hadn't held my arms, Ben, he could have done that? I say you killed that Toya just as surely as if you had pulled the trigger. Does it hurt?
Yes, it hurts.
Good. Good. It will get worse. Is it bad?
It's bad.
You're a strong man, Ben. I thought you would be screaming by now.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
What did you say?
Hallowed be thy name.
Stop that.
Thy kingdom come.
Stop that, Ben! Stop it! Ben! You shouldn't have done that, Ben. You shouldn't have prayed.
Is that what made you let me go?
I meant to kill you. But I failed here, too. I failed at everything. I lost my wife. My brother Lagos is dead. I failed being a white man. I failed being an Indian.
Oh, Matt. You didn't fail. I don't think you could ever fail.
I wanted to kill you, Ben. It was important for me to kill you, and I couldn't do it. If I couldn't torture you into hating me, then I couldn't kill you. Can you forgive me for hurting you?
I did that before you cut me loose.
I will help you home, Ben.
No.
I'll be all right. Matt, you going home? Do you have people?
Yes.
You'll be back.
Yes. We will be back.
There he is.
Why, you all right? Yeah.
Oh, did he do this to you?
Yeah.
I'll get him.
No. Let him alone. He's going home.
Back up in the mountains?
Yeah. There's a new chief of the Bannocks now.